order stuff on Amazon and it just keeps breaking, and then every time it kicks me out, I have to message my friend to send me a 6-digit code. What?
Okay.
Well, that's the proper delivery dates, and choose that one.
Yeah. The coffee thing is too big. There's nowhere to comfortably put it.
Oh, the one I got you?
Yeah.
The mega coffee mug. I love it.
All right, let me know when you're done with that thing, Rachel.
Yeah, she's out of it, so she's trying to get it together.
Yeah, that's like the entirety of your adult life, trying to get it together.
Good luck with that. Let me know when you figure it out. I've been trying.
Nobody really has all their shit together.
If they say they do, I call bullshit.
There's always something.
No, the only people that really have their shit together are the people who can afford to pay other people to get their shit together.
Right.
Yeah.
And she's got her milk now, and she's got her hot fries.
Good.
Did you say milk and hot fries?
Yep.
Normally I drink it with a Java Monster, but I can't.
It's too late in the evening.
You guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to find the right spot for volume on my mic. I think this is it.
Yeah, we updated ours once.
We are live.
Yep.
We all caught up. You need to stop being sick too.
Who's being sick?
She's being a little stubborn kitty and doesn't want to eat. And then today she's like been not eating for so long that she's just kind of laying there all depressed and staring out a window.
No.
She's a trouble child.
Very high maintenance.
she could just be old and not know it. Things. Think I'm ready. My brain's not working. No. So we on the way back to the. Ooh. Why do I have feedback?
Do we have feedback?
I don't hear it on my end.
If you hear it on your end, you probably have something open that's playing your mic.
Your mic is louder than usual now.
Sorry, I messed with the volume the other day. Is that any better? Turning it down. It should be where it was before now.
Yeah, that's that.
It sounds a little better.
Yeah, I only had to pay $23. So I only had to pay for the iron.
That was good.
Oh, my gift card.
Okay, well, while you're finishing that up, I'll go over what happened last time. Last session, you guys woke up after spending the night at Falcon's Lodge. You enjoyed a nice breakfast until a dragon swooped in and ate one of the horses. And then, then you went on to deliver the goods to the logging camp and found that it had been ransacked by monsters that were under the ground that were being lured in by a little idol that it looked like the orcs had left. Once you cleared that up, you kind of adopted a sad mage, and you were heading back in the direction of Falcon's camp. And Falcon had also asked you to help clear out the orcs from a woodland mansion.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I remember correctly, your plan was to go back to Falcon's, drop off the cart and ox, and then go to the woodland mansion.
Take care of them purple orcs.
Did you turn him down?
Wahaha.
Or are we just not able to hear?
Who needed to be
Them.
turned up? Oh.
But they were loud enough last time, so I don't know.
Yeah, you're a little on the small light side tonight.
How's this?
That's
Still not.
sounds better to me.
Do me a favor. Right clicks in his name, and you will be able to adjust the user volume on him, and you can crank it up.
Yeah, we had him turned down. Well, no, we did crank him up. Hopefully that'll work. Can you talk again?
How's this?
He's okay. Where's he?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay. Do, re, mi, fa, so. The party left the camp to head back to the Falcon Lodge and made their way to their own camp. Current goals: return to Falcon to place the bull in the safe hands, investigate the woodland manse, escort the witch girl back to Fandolin. Does that help? My volume good?
Yep.
I'm speaking rather low because I'm a little depressed, so. Go
All
figure.
All good. But we hadn't made it back to Oh, that's right. We ran into something on the way.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of just camped in the woods.
Took a nap.
Oh, I thought my brain's not working.
Which is good because at level 5 I can now do the teeny hut thing and make a nice safe hut for everybody to sleep in.
Let's see what?
Yeah, so I mean, you guys can be either at the beginning or end of your long rest, but either way, you're gonna kind of spend the night in the woods and get a long rest, and hopefully nothing happens.
All right.
Okay.
Make sure I click my long rest in my sheet. I'm good to go.
I seem okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready to hit the road? Come on, let's pack up. Let's go.
On the roadie.
Give Vincent or John Cena, whatever you wanted to call him.
All right. So let's head back to Fandolin.
But did you want to go to Fandolin or back to Falcons?
Oh, that's right. We have to go to Falcons.
Yeah, because we still gotta go get those orcs.
Ah,
I mean,
yes, yes.
you can do whatever you want. I'm just kind of laying out the what you had talked about last time.
You know, one too many hits in the head, I don't remember anything.
Well, there's this nifty thing on here. It has the notes and all that from the past games and our progress.
Oh, I know. It was.
I always recommend before the game starts, give it a little read over. Might
Yeah,
find
I
something
know.
interesting. You're just being stubborn.
Oh, yeah, of course. Always.
I lost track of time. At least I'm on.
Time has no relevance to me. Let's just get going.
Let's roll it. Move on out.
Okay, to Falcon's place.
Okay, so you set up camp for the night and you slept peacefully. Nothing happened according to my dice rolls. So you wake up, you tear down your camp, everything is still in place, and you can make your way on to Falcons. Sorry, I'm switching the map. Hang on. Where the hell did I put Falcons?
It's under F.
There it is. No, it's not alphabetical.
Well, that's
It's
Hey,
inconvenient.
there's our horses.
I knew I forgot to do something. Needed to move you guys out of stuff. Got 3 horses.
why can't the horsies come in?
Well, they can. I'm just putting things in places because I forgot to do this part.
Yeah, we got Vincent. I'm riding Vincent. Woohoo!
Somebody's riding on the wagon with you? Is that right?
Yeah.
Or-
I think that's Dagger because he didn't like birds or he doesn't like riding on things.
Yeah, and since the dragon ate my horse, I've been riding Vincent. And I think Sandworm got the other one. Not
You
me.
lost one to an orc in the woods, and then the
Yeah.
dragon ate one.
Yeah, dragon ate my horse. So pissed about that.
Yeah, I'd be miffed too.
That's all right. I got Vincent right now. I'm good.
So we have to drop them off.
Shh.
She's gonna magically forget to give him out, isn't she?
I'm gonna convince him to keep Vincent.
I mean,
my mighty seer.
You probably could buy him a new cow at this rate.
Yep. I'll just tell him the dragon ate it.
Or
Hide it
that.
into the woods. All right, sorry.
We're fine.
I should have brought this.
We're having fun. So the
Okay,
overhead,
so you're at Falcons. What do you all want to do?
does he need to know what we just experienced?
If you want to tell him.
I mean, is he around? I mean,
Yeah,
I
he's
see,
right there.
I see him, but do we know he's there?
No, he's inside.
I'm assuming we can hear chatter.
All right, I'm going inside.
Okay.
Knocking on the door. Hey, we're back.
Welcome back. Did you kill those orcs yet?
Oh, no, we didn't get to the works yet. We went up to the camp and ran into some lovely
Not graboids.
not crab boys. Some other creatures that were eating things. And people. They ate everybody. Except for one. We brought her back, and lovely little mage.
Well, that doesn't sound like something that should happen. Did you find out why they were there?
Yeah, somebody left a totem.
Totem.
Yeah, bad luck totem.
It was an orcish, or it looked of orc design. There we go.
Yeah. So it's probably the same orcs from the manse. They went and attacked.
All right, we're
Maybe.
gonna head there next. We just thought we'd bring the girl back before we head up to deal with them. We don't want to risk her getting hurt. She's a little bit scared, so.
Do you mind if she stays here with you guys while we go take care of the orcs?
Just you did promise to take her back to Fandolin, not to Falcons.
Yeah, but
Correct,
we can keep
but-
her here for now.
She can babysit. She is a mage. She might be able to offer some protection if the dragon comes back. Does this feel like deja vu?
Yeah.
Could also help us if she wants. Taking care of the orcs.
Yeah,
but
she hears you.
She shot you.
She hears you trying to pawn her off on Falcon, and she's like, "I don't want to get left here.
See?
No offense to Falcon, but I need to get back to Fandolin. And if you don't come back to here, then what am I going to do? I'm just going to be stuck somewhere else."
Would you rather
Well,
be
here-
dragon
for you
food?
to come with us and kill orcs.
Well, I can kill a few orcs.
You can use the experience.
Fine.
Just stick close to Bastine. Your powers work similar to hers, so maybe she can teach you a few tricks if she's willing.
I glare slightly at Brand real quick.
I don't even
No.
look at her. I'm busy just talking to the people.
Everyone else saw it. That's all that matters.
So, can I keep Vincent?
They don't care. It's not Vincent. There's this. Falcon
Maybe.
doesn't own Vincent. The guy at Fandolin.
I
owns-
know, but I need to keep Vincent. He's my seer, but I don't want to take him and him risk dying by the hands of an orc like my last horses.
Why
you could
don't you be-
offer. I was gonna say you could offer to buy Vincent.
Yeah,
from the
when I
guy
get
who owns
back.
him When we get back.
Yeah, I plan to.
So
I
there
just
you
don't
go.
want him to get hurt while we're out dealing with orcs.
Yeah, well,
Put him
he
in the
was-
barn or stable.
Vincent was going to stay here with the cart while you
Yeah.
guys went to the manse, so that they weren't at risk.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna park him here. On
Make
the
sure
road
he's
again.
inside somewhere where a dragon can't get him.
He's in a stable.
He's in the stables.
Is it covered?
Yes.
Yes,
it's
because
covered.
that other thing is like a.
I would hope
Ow.
so, given the snow.
All right, guys, come on.
Falcon explains that he learned a lesson from your horse being eaten, and all animals are kept in the stables unless they're needed for the time being.
Pretty sure that was mine.
Yeah, eventually we'll deal with the dragon. Not yet.
Okay, so he goes over with you the location of where the Woodland Manse is. It's about 10 miles south. So do you guys want to head that way now?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Can he give us any information about the mansion, layout, etc.? How many floors? Anything he may know that could be useful?
Let me look at something real quick. he can. Give him a moment, and he's going to
Go ahead.
outline it for you.
I'm going to take a moment to give everybody temporary HP so he can go ahead.
There it is.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so it's a 2-story house. It's got a lot of rooms in it. It's got a pumpkin patch around it.
Can I do it this way? Nope, can't do it that way.
It was owned by a mage who was researching stuff in the area. That was a half-elf wizard, and he was exploring ancient elven ruins, and he built a stone house that was not far from several ruins that piqued her interest. So the wizard has since disappeared, and the orcs have taken up residence there. So it looks like it's a mix of local orcs and orcs that have been driven out of the mountains.
All right. So who likes temporary hit points?
Yeah, you
Everyone
know
likes
I do.
temporary hit points.
Let's see. We'll go from the thing in here. Let's start. Let's do it that way. All right. Dagger draw. You get 9 temporary hit points.
Yay!
Dewey Glaw. You get 7 temporary hit points.
Whee.
Let's see. Mistine. You get 8 temporary hit points. Tristan. You get 10 temporary hit points.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
take
man.
10 as well. Who the hell's calling me?
Santa.
We're calling about your extended warranty.
Yeah, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Well, good, because that thing's about to break down again.
Oh no.
I need to get it extended.
Yeah, it's not covered.
Ah, I think I'll just save some time and go to the general.
Okay.
As a side note, I do like how those commercials are only on like daytime court TV type channels and never on like regular channels.
All right, so did anyone want to do, did anyone want to do anything else at Falcons? I'm not saying there's much else to do, but
I'm gonna sit here while you guys do it, sharpen my axe. Got my claws. File my claws. God, they've been getting little dull. Cutting heads off.
Heads
Okay.
off, cutting guts open. I assume that my dragon, as we discussed, I think it was last time or the time before, is my little pseudo dragon still exists. We're just keeping him off the map until I find a use for him. Correct?
well, I'm going to put him on the map in the next area. And actually, you know what? I'll put him map here too, because I keep forgetting about him.
Oh, I don't, but I'm just not good at utilizing pets or summon.
Yeah, so there he is. He'll be right next to you.
Yay. Thank you.
And I'll make sure I put him on the next one as well. So I have to add Donna Bella and the pseudo dragon. Okay. So between the journey here and just kind of staying here for a few minutes to catch up with Falcon and get Vincent put away, it's almost midday. And you've set off for the Woodland Manse. It's a 10-mile trip, which by horse we'll say it's about 2 hours. So it's getting into early afternoon as you arrive.
On the
Can't tell if
road
they're pigs or not.
again.
Like little pumpkins.
Oh, I meant the creature.
Oh.
Last time he said they were pigs.
Oh, yeah. So as you arrive, you see the Woodland Manse. You're going to be a bit farther back than what you see on this picture when you first see it. So you can see some pumpkin patches out front. You can see some wild boars munching away at the pumpkins. And you can see a wooden porch leading up to a door. The whole place is covered in evil-looking, greasy vines.
Ew.
Mhm.
Awesome.
And it's set atop about a 6-foot stone foundation. Yeah, and it's kind of crumbly.
Oh, looks reminds me of home.
Yeah, it's obviously a old abandoned house that has been left to rot.
Not doing Thanksgiving at Tristan's house.
House. We got a cave, man.
So
Where did?
She ran away. She
Nice.
looked at this and said, "Forget it. I'm out of here."
Should have stayed back at Falcons like they told me to.
Well, the good news is, with all that overbrush, doesn't look like the orcs have been in it.
We hope.
There
Don't
she
they like
is.
dirty places?
I gotta say, this is usually their type of decorating, so maybe they are here.
Well,
Like this
looks
place was probably really
really
nice the other
okay.
day.
I want to take a pumpkin back when we leave, though.
Like, oi, you get not enough blood in this wall. Yeah, that's nice.
Ah, all
Who
right.
needs wallpaper?
Okay, and there's Donna Bella with you.
Uh-uh.
All right, I guess I'll scout ahead.
Okay, so you're approaching the house.
Yep. Axe on my shoulder, ready to go just in case.
Are you gonna scout or are you just gonna walk up?
I'm gonna kind of walk up.
Are you gonna be
When do
stealthy
you
at
know
all?
me? Yeah. Me. Stealthy? All right.
So we have could always send the stealthy people to scout around the perimeter.
You
Oh,
know
she's
that's
already
not my
gone.
tack.
She's just gonna run in. Well,
You
at least
know
we'll know if
this.
somebody's there if they fire full of arrows. Did I take the revive spell?
Oh, you might find a use for it today.
Oh,
Alright.
I didn't take it because I don't have the gemstone for it, so I didn't bother taking it. So
Yeah,
hey, if you
walk
die,
up.
you're gone.
Okay, I'll be all right. Let's
We'll
do
get you.
this.
That's what the last person said.
I mean, you can also like quickly drag her corpse to, a town or Neverwinter and find someone who you could pay to do it.
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
Who's got that kind of money?
Or time.
All right. Will you guys come on? I don't have all day.
I don't want to do that just yet.
I'm
Well,
just gonna
you-
wait and see if the orcs fill you full of arrows, so I'll know where to start firing my spells at. What windows to fire my spells at.
Yeah, so I'm trying to make it clearer on the map, but there are windows on the first floor, but they're about 6 foot above ground level.
I want to sneak over to the pumpkin patch. Can I try that?
Okay. There are boars in the pumpkin patch, and they kind of look up at you. Right?
I want to try and
Just kinda-
stealth. Can I try and stealth over, or is it not gonna? If I
I-
come behind one, are they facing my direction?
No, they're sitting there munching, so they're not really paying too much attention. But if you want to stealth, I'll need a roll for it.
I'm just mostly worried about the orcs, but I don't want to disturb the
Yeah.
boars either. So I'll try a stealth. 13.
You're you're pretty stealthy. The boar still looks up at you, grunts, and goes back to eating its pumpkin.
Okay. I want to look at one of the pumpkins nearest me. They look like they're ripe.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grab a pumpkin. That's gonna be
Great.
dinner tonight.
A pumpkin, man.
I look over at him. It's like, a mouth, really?
Okay. So as an action, you can carve it open and get a couple servings of seeds.
Nice.
Okay.
Or could he just take it home whole?
How big is
They
it?
don't
Yeah.
have the cart.
I mean, they're big honking pumpkins. These are wild grown, so
On second thought, I will wait until we take care of the current problem. Then I'll get a pumpkin.
Yeah, that was my thought.
Yeah, I would
You
like
should have
to.
told me that, Miss Dean.
What do you say?
I don't know. Say
Like,
that
you should-
again.
You should have told me that.
Oh, well, too many people were talking, and I was going to be greedy about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to
That's
wait my turn to do something here.
But at least I know the pumpkins are good.
Gotten some that you can just put in.
Yeah.
Maybe I can find
Okay.
someone to make some pumpkin pie.
So
Pumpkin
I
soup.
just want to scout around the whole building by changing into one of these wild boars and just circle around the perimeter.
Okay.
Mhm.
You can do that. So, let's see, does Wild Shape have a casting cost or anything?
Uh,
I think it's
Wild
just something you
Shape-
can do.
Yeah, it's something you can do like twice a day or something, or twice
Yeah.
for short rest.
So you can, as an action, you can magically assume the shape of a beast that you have seen before, twice per short rest.
Yep.
Um,
I
you
stay
can
in
s-
the shape for 2 hours before reverting back to normal.
yep. So you can do that. If
You're a pumpkin.
you want to walk all the way around, just kind of scouting things out, but sticking to the woods and stuff.
Yeah, sticking through the patches, passing other boars, checking them out.
Okay. Do you want to be stealthy about it, or do you just want to trust your wild shape?
Well, considering the wild boar we encountered earlier in the woods was also a wild shaped person or half orc.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'd go slow.
Yeah, let's go slow around there. So kind of stealthy, I guess.
Okay. Roll stealth with advantage. So roll it twice and give me the highest number.
There you go, 19.
Okay. So yeah, you're fine. You make it around. You do a full circuit, kind of sticking to the woods, creeping along. You see that there are 6, 7, 9 boars around the house. It looks like about one in each different pumpkin patch.
Yeah.
And if you want to give me a perception check as well.
All right.
You see that another door toward the back of the house is kind of rotted and fallen in, and you can kind of see into the kitchen a little.
Into the kitchen. And I'm looking at this door. Where's this door I'm looking at?
I'm revealing a small area. So right there, you can kind of see a little bit into the kitchen.
Okay. Hmm. What do I want to do with that? So I noticed that, and I just kind of just look at it for now, and I'm not going to enter anything. I'm just let my party know. It's like, hey, there's a crumbled door there. It's just another opening. Instead of slamming straight through, but we guess we can knock first in the front, and nobody answers. We can sneak in the back.
Travis has knocking done us good.
Nothing.
I was going to say, you remember what happened the last time someone knocked, right?
Yeah.
I had no problems with it.
You were the one that knocked.
I know.
I had to patch your boo boos up afterwards.
It really wants my milk.
I was still alive.
I think didn't one of us almost die that time?
Yeah.
You can't get up there. No.
Meow.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's the matter, kid?
Since you're getting all the attention.
Oh. I'll be nice. I won't rush in this time. Missy, why don't you guys come on up and join the rest of the party?
Wait,
Yeah,
I'll stay at the bottom of the stairs just to be sure.
why don't we rush in?
That
instead
works
of
for
not-
me.
Well, because don't we get, if we rush in and there's somebody bad standing on the other side of the door, do we get the surprise attack?
maybe. Well, no, till we get in there.
It
Well, I mean,
depends because it's kind of mutual surprise if you rush in. You also make a lot of noise if you rush.
Okay, not rush, but like, instead of knocking, just push the door open. Because didn't last time when somebody knocked and then the orcs came running out, they got a surprise attack on or something, didn't they? Or maybe I just think
No, the initiative order just worked out, so they opened the door and swung an axe.
I'd still vote no knocking, considering that this is the place to have held that houses the orcs that we have not had friendly encounter with in the past.
Hey, Dag.
Yes, sir.
Brian just had a sudden idea, remembering that half orc that was the pig. So I want to cast Detect Magic on myself and then look at the boars and see if there's any magical residue, if they're a shifted form or something,
Um.
or if they're just normal boars.
Okay, let me look something up really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Child, you're not being helpful.
Child as in the cat?
Yes.
Yeah, we refuse to have the humanoid kind. But she's so demanding for attention that
Oh.
no, it's beyond unhealthy.
She's an attention whore.
Yeah,
Very much.
but worse than me. And that's pretty special or impressive.
Well, that's your cat overlord for you, or your feline
Wow.
overlord, as they say.
Okay, so you cast Detect Magic. That gives you 30 feet. So I'm going to give you an aura. 30 feet.
Yeah, 'cause I can see the one directly in front of me, and that's the one I'm kind of eyeballing right now. And then the one south there.
Yeah, so you don't really see anything from the boars, but the pumpkins are kind of lit up a little bit. You see a dim aura of transmutation magic around the pumpkins.
So,
Kind of disturbing.
what's everybody's favorite band? Smashing Pumpkins?
Is that what you want to do?
No, not really.
And the one south, is it within my zone?
It is. It doesn't seem. It seems to be just a boar munching pumpkins. They do have an even dimmer transmutation aura around them because they. You can assume it's because they've been eating the pumpkins.
Hmm.
I'm gonna pull up my little. I'm gonna pull up my little calling stone since I don't want to be too loud and call up Miss Dean and say, "Hey, the pumpkins are glowing with transmutation magic." I'll try and whisper it into the stone if it works how I think it works.
Yeah. So, Miss Dean, you hear from your backpack.
Playing Lego Star Wars, and wait, where am I on the map? Oh, I'm pretty far back, so I'm okay to talk at normal.
I just don't want to shout because I don't want no one to hear me shouting. That's why I'm trying to be quiet about it.
I wait and kind of look up at him and kind of do the 2 hands in the air. What the heck? I don't understand gesture.
I hold up the stone. And I point at the stone.
And then I kind of roll my eyes and I look at this, point at the stone, and then I point at him and I go, I don't know what you're saying.
You can talk into the stone.
Oh, I can talk. Well, yeah, that's true. I could just do that. That's easier. I say into the stone that I don't understand what he's saying. Speak louder, please.
I will repeat back and tell her that the pumpkins are glowing with transmutation magic.
I hear him.
Oh yeah. Now that you've got the stone out of your backpack, you hear him loud and clear.
Oh. Duh. Okay. Sorry. I had a blue-haired moment.
Give her a thumbs up, and I'll put the stone back in my pouch.
We will never speak of it again.
At least somebody will know.
That's my dragonoid. Oh, hold on.
God, I don't know. I'd probably poke it.
Can I pray to Helm and try to sneak down to the other side? On the map, I can see there's a window there, or it's a fireplace. Or the white thing windows.
The white things are windows. The stairs right in front of Tristan lead up to a big double door that is still looks fairly solid. The little white things are windows. I tried to clear them off a little bit from the fogs that you get. tell what they were.
Okay.
Do they look like are they covered with a curtain or?
No, there are vines covered in thorns and kind of oily looking that cover the whole outside of the house. You can see them on the map. The
Oh,
windows
yeah, I
are
see
a bit over 6 feet off the ground because the house is built on a 6-foot stone foundation.
Okay.
So we'll say they're about 9 to 10 feet off the ground. So you would have to climb up a little bit to peek in. From outside, you can see ceilings.
And while he is going around, I send my pseudo dragon over to one bloody mouse at a time to Tristan and then the other two to let them know through telepathy that he found transmutative pumpkins. And I do that by having the pseudo dragon conjure an image of a pumpkin in their minds, and then a cartoon character of Brand morphing into a bunch of different funny looking animals.
Okay,
Hopefully they get this.
so when your little pseudo dragon gets up to Dagger, he fully understands that the pumpkins will transform you into something else based on the images that you sent.
Yeah. But
And that maybe Brand ate a pumpkin.
yeah, we don't know if he really did or didn't.
Nope, not yet. But you don't know. You see me over by it. Y'all can see me, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean you're like
With your passives.
you're like 15 feet apart. It's early afternoon, so it's not.
And I am wearing shiny armor.
Yep.
And there's a ray of light coming down from the trees directly on top of me, so I'm illuminated.
Yep.
You know, it's good
You-
stealth. Good stealth.
The area around you looks like a disco ball is hanging. There's all these little shards of light bouncing off of everything.
All right. Well, I will move up a bit to join the group, so I'm close in case shit happens.
And since nobody's died yet, see if I can get this to work.
That's pretty cryptid.
It's bad when I'm trying to think and then get the computer to cooperate. I was trying to select us as a group, and it's not working. But we're gonna move. Oh, curtain back. There we go.
Oh, you're trying to select the three of you. Yeah.
Yeah, and it would only select the two of them.
Can I walk up to this window and I want to use my small axe to cut some of the vine off just to see what it will do.
Okay. Are you like grabbing it and cutting to like pull it away, or what? How are you handling
I'm
that?
going to use my larger axe to kind of pull it away a little bit and use my small one to kind of chop at it just to make sure I'm not touching it and I'm not going to run the axe through the wall.
Okay. So you can chop off some of the vine.
Is it oozing out once I chop it of anything?
Oh, let me see. It's oozing with sap. It just
Okay.
it's got thorns on it.
I'm going to kind of use my axe and kind of toss it ahead of Dewey Glow just so he can take a double look, because fuck if I know.
Uh-huh.
She tossed a hunk of vine at you to see if you could figure out what it is.
Okay, so you can both make a nature check. Make sure that's the right. Yeah, nature check.
Well, I guess I do know what the hell I'm looking at.
Yeah. After cutting it and tossing it, you suddenly recognize that it's a fairly nasty vine, and it'll poison anyone who gets too involved with it.
No.
Oh. Alright. I'll kind of walk over to the group saying we do not want to touch those vines unless we want poison.
Are you gonna be okay?
I didn't touch it. I used my axe. I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the poison, it'll do 2 d4 poison damage to you until you can make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. So it's not incredibly bad, but you'll have saving throws to deal with until the poison goes away.
You know, if there is anything in there, we might be able to throw it on somebody. You know what?
Or you
That's a
can point
good
it on your
idea.
head.
I'm gonna chop off a few strands carefully, not touching the thorns or anything.
Okay. I'm gonna have you make a check for that.
You can rub divine poison on your axe.
I know. That's even better.
Let's see.
I'll let this sap
I
stay
guess
on my axe.
another nature check to make sure that you can either nature or survival. See if you can kind of cut off enough
no.
and coat your blade with it.
Eh.
Okay, well, you don't poison yourself, but it's just not sticking to the blade. I mean, you can carry around a clump of this if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry a clump. Throw it at him if I have to.
How are you carrying that clump?
Let's see. I'm gonna actually use some of my extra clothes and kind of wrap it around the base of it in one hand and my axe in my other. So I have
Okay.
in my left hand, I have the cloth and with the vines hanging down, kind of almost like a viney whip. In my right hand, I have my axe.
Okay. You now have an improvised weapon that I am going to hate. Okay, so so your improvised weapon will poison. Like it's a whip, so it's going to have, I'll say, 10-foot range. Or if you throw it, you can, try to roll it like a throwing attack.
Okay.
If it hits something, they have to make that DC 12 Constitution save, or else they're poisoned. And then each round, they'll take the same poison you would, 2d4, unless they make their Constitution save.
All right. Sounds good, sir.
And if you fumble, then you know what happens.
I'm very well aware.
Okay.
All right, I'm adding my makeshift whip to my inventory.
I'm not.
And I'm leaving that piece of the vine she threw to me on the ground. I haven't touched it.
Yeah, I mean, you recognize that it's not something you want to really carry around. And
So, have we figured out what these pumpkins are yet?
they are pumpkins, as far as you can tell. I mean, you guys are all close enough. The boars are ignoring you. You guys have made enough noise and stuff. They kind of look up at you once in a while and then go back to munching on their pumpkins because they freaking love these pumpkins. So between Mistine and Brand, you can all know that these have a slight aura of transmutation magic. So what that means, you don't know. You just know that there's a little bit of magic to them.
So, do we want to go inside, or do you want to check out the pumpkins more?
I'm down with going inside. How do you want to proceed?
Well, the pumpkins don't look like they're biting us back, so you know what? I'm just going to go with front door because, climbing up those vines doesn't look like a good option to me.
And Dewey Glaw did communicate that there's a back door as well.
Well, you guys want to head the back way and I can go in and distract? Just need a little bit of backup.
If no one else wants to, I will go with Tristan.
Okay.
And I will take the mage with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say one magic user should stay here. All right, then I will go with Dewey Claw and Brand to the back door.
All right.
Giggity.
Before I do that, I'm gonna give Tristan Vigilance Blessing, so she gets advantage on her next initiative roll.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, so we will kind of, since we split the group up, we'll kind of swap back and forth. We're not going to do initiative yet, but we'll kind of do one action with one group and then go to the next group to see what they want to do. So let's see, Tristan and Brand, both of you just roll a d20, and whoever goes higher, that group will go first.
Ha! 5. Beat that.
Taking a minute for me to see it. She beat it.
That beats it.
Okay. So you want to go into the room.
I'm going to kick open the door, yell, "Honey, I'm home!" with my axe and my whip.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, I thought we were supposed to be. No,
No,
yeah,
we-
just do.
Yeah, we just sneak attack.
I said I was going to distract.
Okay. Well, you get in there and you yell, and nothing happens. You can see off to the side that there is another kind of round room there. The door is rotted away, and there's some windows that look out. To your right, you can see a little bit into a what looks like a courtyard. There's some sun coming down, and you can see some nasty-looking vines on the floor. And then you can see a bit of a room in front of you.
I'm actually kind of disappointed. I lob back over the door, and I peek my head out. Nobody's in there. Come on.
Yeah, so we're all in here, and we'll switch over to the next group. So, Brand, Mistine, and Dewey, what do you want to do?
Let me go first, since I'm a little more heavily armored, can soak more damage. I'm gonna head on inside to that. Is that a window? It is a window.
That is a door.
That is a door.
Yep. So you can see in that room, there's let's see, it's pretty rotted. The outside door was broken down. Rats have chewed holes in the bottom of everything, and there are 2 doors in that room.
Ugh, orc decorating. They are not good homeowners.
Yeah, and there's also the fireplace. But this was the kitchen, and it's still it's enough of a kitchen to kind of see that it was a kitchen. And then we'll go back to Tristan. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna at least head forward just to see if I can see our other party. Kind of looking a little bit disappointed that there was nothing in that room.
Okay. See, the walls in here are covered with crude drawings in blood that depict boars chasing stick figure humanoids. There's a big fireplace on the south side of the room and a smashed wooden dining table in the eastern half, surrounded by 6 broken chairs.
Oi, Miss Steen, we need to check the fireplaces, make sure there's no more of those totems.
Perception roll.
I do what she requested and take a peek.
Well, there's a closed door between you. Are you just kind of shouting that out?
Sorry. I'm gonna open the door there.
Okay. Hey, look, you see Brand.
Hey, good looking.
All right.
Okay.
So guess
Appointment
come
either
across-
be-
Hey, Miss Steen, can you check the fireplaces in this place just to make sure we don't see any totems? And there's nothing in the front room. I was a little disappointed. Carefully holding my whip not to hurt anybody in the process.
Okay, so if you're checking anything, I'll need investigation checks.
I'll give Mistine guidance.
Is that plus D4?
Yeah, add 4 to it. I just rolled it.
Oh, so 16.
Okay, well, you don't find anything in that room.
What about this other door here?
Do you want to go through that other door there?
Yeah, I want to open up and look and see what's in there.
Okay, that was the pantry. The roof above that room has collapsed, leaving debris scattered across the floor. There's a bunch of bird nests on the wooden shelves that line the north and south walls, and there's what used to be food that the rats have eaten long ago.
Yummy.
Everything that wasn't eaten by rats is rotted away.
Starting to think this place is abandoned.
This is barely 3 rooms. Don't jinx us.
If you want to take deeper looks at anything, just let me know what you're looking at and give me an investigation check.
Seen
Or any
children
other
do-
actions you want to take.
Seen children do better drawings than this shit. Kick open this next door.
Okay, hang on a second. Are you kicking it open and stepping inside?
No, just gonna kick it open.
Okay. That room, some stone steps lead down to a Flagstone Courtyard. It's pillared on the east, and there's 7 windows on the upper level that look down into the courtyard. In the middle, there's a 5-foot wide well with thick vines erupting from it.
Oh, joy. So,
You hear some guttural snorts and yells erupt from the southeast corner of the manse. And they sound like orcs.
oh,
Yep, ready up.
I'm always ready. All right, I'm gonna move to.
I plop my hammer.
I'm gonna move down and start heading toward the noise.
It's
I'll
from.
actually
Well, go ahead.
south, and I'll actually kind of be stealthy about it this time.
Well, do you want to give me a perception check?
I can. You know, perception's not my good thing. Oh yeah, I don't see shit.
Let me try
Yeah, you
some
actually
sound.
can't tell which direction the sound came from.
Oh look, plants. Oh
Nope.
look, wall.
Yeah, now the plants do look evil.
Hey, look, it's your brother. I'll talk to the plant.
Does anyone here understand Orc? Does anyone speak Orc as a language?
I do not. At least I don't remember if I did.
Nope.
No, I didn't.
Nope.
No, sorry. More primal. Bizzle.
Nope.
Sorry, don't speak orc.
Okay. So the grunts and stuff you heard, it sounds like a discussion, but it's not like because you kicked open the door. There's a bunch of orcs somewhere having a conversation.
I might be above.
You're still in the kitchen.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear anything or see anything.
Do we want to
Yep.
continue forward?
Yeah, why not, Bran? Let's go. Carefully open this door.
Okay.
This is why we hear something. Yeah, I'll try a little bit more on the cautious side this time. I'll try not to rip the door off the hinges. And what's behind door number 2?
This room was once a bedchamber, kitchen and dining room all rolled into one. There's 4 beds along the south wall. The windows are all shuttered, and there's nightstands between them, between the beds. Against the west wall are 4 wardrobes and a cabinet full of plain dishware and cutlery. 4 chairs surrounded around a small dining room table in the northeast corner, and a trestle table strewn with pots and cooking utensils stands near the blackened fireplace. All the furnishings are made of wood. The ceiling to the southwest corner of the room is collapsed, filling the area below with debris and leaving a jagged hole through which the room above is visible. And Tristan, give me a perception check.
11.
Okay, well, this was a pretty easy one. So the sound of orcish conversation is a bit louder, and you can tell it's coming from that hole. You see it. So they're above you.
All right, I'm gonna back out, kind of quietly, kind of motion everybody. Does anybody have anything that can kind of burn the floor out from under something?
The Donna Bella gets a nice bright shine in her eyes, and she says, "I can use fire magic."
Awesome. Come with me. Let's there's I think there's orcs above. Let's just burn them out. Let's remove the floor.
Should probably get out. We should probably get out ourselves.
Yeah, just in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, your guy's the one listening to me.
Okay.
I'm not-
Nice. Hmm.
Evil plants. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm all
evil
for burning this.
plants.
We
Yeah.
weren't told to
Burn.
save this place, so I'm all for burning it down.
But we don't know if it's all evil orcs in here. I mean, they could have.
You know what? Hey,
That
what
is
I
true.
see is all evil. I don't see nothing else. Let's roll.
Yeah, what there's like some shinies in here in this building.
You and your guys is shiny.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, so far you've walked in, looked at a fireplace, and that's it.
Yeah, I would like to investigate that room I'm in because we haven't done that yet.
All right. Can I just grab a dresser and kind of stand on it and reach the ceiling?
Let me see.
Your butt's probably too big. You might break it.
Ah
So the ceilings on the first floor are about 8 feet high. So you could, if you wanted to, move a wardrobe or a table over and stand on it to peek up through the hole. Doing so will most likely make noise. A significant amount of noise.
Hmm.
See, told you.
Also, the that chunk of floor that had fallen into the room, it's just a big pile of timber there. So it would be very difficult to set something on top of it and have it be a
I
stable
was
platform.
gonna just try to rip through the floor and pull Matt down. Cut through the floor.
Okay. Well, let everyone else see what they want to do first.
Yeah, I already wanted to investigate the room I am in.
Okay, and you got an 18.
Yep, that's not checked.
So which room was that?
The one north of the Well of Vines.
Had like a dining room, I think you were saying.
Okay. Amid the ruined furnishings, you find a tarnished silver candelabrum. So it's silver. It holds a couple
Silver.
candles. So you
Money.
think it might be worth some money.
Yeah, I think I will put them in my bag.
Okay. Now, Tristan, when you came through the front door, there was a set of stairs that lead up. I didn't describe that room too well.
They should have noticed the map, though.
Yeah, so there's that set of stairs that go up, and there was a small room to the side, that round room.
Okay.
And in that room, you could see it from that main. That's a downstairs hall. That right after the front doors, it's a downstairs hall. You can see it was just strewn with broken furniture and the remains of chairs and tables.
Okay. So we know they're in that back corner, so we can go upstairs. We just want to tread caution, guys. I still say we should burn this whole fucking place down.
We'll get to that.
Guys, greed's gonna be the best of you.
Oh, sorry, it doesn't show on the map too well. but past that tree, there is another open door into a room. Kind of feel a little square. You can tell that door is rotted away.
Okay.
Anybody investigated that well with the tree or vines growing out of it?
I will carefully tread around the tree and have my other axe ready in case it kind of moves.
It's a well. I thought.
Yeah, well, there's a giant plant coming out that looks pretty fucking nasty, and no
Yeah,
offense.
it's a tree. You're in a courtyard that is open to the sky, except for the very far right of the room. Those little squares are pillars. So above that is ceiling, but to the left of it, where that tree is open air. And there is a tree growing out of the well. It's a malformed column of twisted wood with narrow gaps between its curling branches.
Yeah, not touching it. It looks evil.
I like to
I say,
investigate it.
don't touch it.
I like to investigate it, and maybe, if possible, climb it. Just because I'm a cat.
Okay, hang on a second. So describe your climbing of the tree to me.
Yeah, I want to investigate the tree, not climb it just yet.
Okay, investigate the tree. Did you already? Yeah.
No, that's my first one for doing a room. So now let me just get close to the tree. Close enough. I'm doing another investigation check.
I'm gonna give him guidance.
Don't need it.
Yep, he made it.
Yeah, hang on a second. Yeah, so you don't see anything other than what I said before. You do notice that it seems to be related to the vines outside. So it's kind of gross and oily looking.
No, then I won't even touch it. Just move around it. Just leave it be.
Okay, so Tristan, you were asking if anyone wanted to help burn the place down. Do you want to pursue that?
Oh, they were kind of lusting at the greed, and well, I just made a comment that their greed's gonna get them eventually. But I was all for burning it. The rest of them want to look around more.
We can still burn it at the end.
Yeah, but I'm talking about why avoid any conflict. Just burn the whole thing down now and be done with it.
Well, as adventurers, we tend to be a greedy lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I noticed.
Why else do you go adventuring if not for fame and fortune?
I'm doing it
Well,
for honor of my family to prove my worth. I don't need no gold.
yeah.
Pay for
So
expenses on the way.
Barter systems work great so far.
yeah. So Falcon has promised you a reward for clearing this place out, and burning it down is definitely a way to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm nosy and curious.
Christian,
You
Christine
can
is
carry
very
the way.
curious.
I want to see what's here.
Christian, Christine wants to
Yes.
see what's here.
Fine. We'll look around.
All right, we'll look around.
We'll look around the first floor since we're knowing they're on the second floor. Then
Just be
Okay.
careful. The orcs are upstairs. There might be some more. I'll stick my head into over here, Missy, we'll see what's around down here. Make sure you
Okay,
check the fireplaces still.
Give me a. Are you trying to be stealthy with checking that room or anything?
Yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
I nailed it. Natural 20.
Okay, so you can see a good bit of the room, and you see an orc standing in the middle, doing something that I'll describe in one moment here.
Oh no. Let me get the sensor bars.
Um,
Things are
So in your quick peek, you can tell this used to be some sort of laboratory, but it's in ruins. The furnishings are broken and heaped against the walls, and in the middle of the room, painted on the floor with what looks like might be mud, is a 10-foot wide symbol depicting 3 lightning bolts joined at their tips. In the center of the symbol is a half-orc wearing hide armor, performing an eerie dance while consuming the entrails of a dead possum. Standing around the half-orc are several small twig figures.
Oh, that's lovely.
Hmm.
I back up slowly. So we got work creating a ritual, guys. Do you mind if I quickly try to take it out? Any objections?
Nope.
If
we
you
can go
give
straight to
me
burning this place down if you want. I don't care.
you give me a religion check, I can. You might recognize the symbol that was on the ground.
Okay. All right. Oh crap! My sheet's not working. Hold on. Think D&D crashed. Yep. Oh, I think my internet might be crashing. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay. Yeah, none of my browsers are responding.
Boo.
Ah, yeah, I know, right? All right, well, I'll pull it up on my phone since my computer's not working. It's froze. Doopy-doo. Oh. No. Religion check being rolled. I know crap about religion, by the way.
Yeah, you know crap about religion.
Can I assist our dear friend
Yeah,
here?
describe what you've seen.
Yeah, I'll describe that. Chick has something scribbled on the floor. She's eating some trail mix of a roadkill and has some of those weird looking totem things around her.
Really hope that would.
Well, it also wasn't female.
Oh well, can't sell by the backside.
Did I understand enough of her to?
Yeah, she described the symbol enough for you to make a religion check, and you believe that it might be a symbol of Talos, an evil storm god.
Well, that sounds about right. Didn't we run into one of the orcs we ran into before? Mention that, or no? Falcon mentioned it. I remember it being mentioned.
I think it was mentioned.
Talos. The only reason I remember is because he's also a god in Skyrim.
Hmm.
I still don't have any objection to killing him. If you feel that way.
Interrupting the ritual.
Yeah, before they go.
All right, I can handle that.
I mean, unless
What? Where'd all those come
Okay.
from?
So those are the wooden figures that she saw when she
Oh,
peeked
okay.
in.
All right.
They're motionless,
Okay.
but they're standing around watching.
I'm going to stealthily move into the corner.
Okay, I'll need a stealth check.
Oh, jeez, God. Here we go. This is when I start botching. Thank you. Oh, there, God. Oh, whew. It rolled off of the one.
Okay, so you make it to the corner and you can see the rest of the room now. And it's kind of a continuation of what was there before. More stick figures, kind of scattered around this circle on the floor with the lightning bolts, and him dancing in the middle with his dead possum, just having a meal of it.
Mm.
All right.
Hmm.
I'm going to take out my hand axe and I'm going to throw it at its skull.
Okay.
Oh boy. Let's see. There we go. 18.
So I'm checking for thrown weapons.
How far can you throw it?
20 feet.
That is more than 20 feet.
There's definitely more.
Well, it says 20 and then 60. I don't know.
Hang on a sec.
Light thrown 20. Oh, range is 60.
Okay, so that's your hand axe.
So short
2060.
20.
So the throne, there's 2 different ranges. I need to.
Sorry, been a while. I don't remember how.
I have not looked up the stuff for thrown weapons. So it uses that 60-foot range since you're out of 20. So what does that add to the enemy's DC?
No, what it does is it's 20 to 60, right? The 20 is your normal range for throw. Anything beyond that, up to 60 feet, you have disadvantage. on the
Okay.
attack.
So yeah, roll it twice and give me the worst result.
But in counter argument, she has the advantage of surprise right now, so she would technically get advantage unless the orc is aware of her. Thus, it would negate the disadvantage. Just
Okay.
saying.
Yeah, so let's go with that. Okay, so you got an 18. Give me 1 second here. Come on. Sorry, things are loading really slow right now.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Okay, so you beat his AC, so go ahead and roll damage. Whoops.
Oh yeah, it's lagging.
You need to reset your modem?
No, I think it's D&D Beyond is being slow. They've got some stream thing going on, so they might be eating up all their bandwidth.
Yeah, I rolled, but I can't see what it rolled because it just disappeared.
Yeah, it should show up here in a second.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Maybe
Nice.
multiple seconds.
Well, we know D&D Beyond when they're doing a stream event, we might not want to use it.
I mean, you'd think they'd be on like
Their
some
own.
kind of cloud service for their web services or something.
Yeah.
Go up on the other thing. No.
Yeah.
Coffee break.
Yep.
Smoke them if you got them.
Try rolling it again just to see if it'll do it.
Alright.
Hey, there it is. Okay, so we'll take the roll that actually showed up. So you do 7 damage to him.
All right. That hopefully will interrupt his spell casting of whatever he's doing over there.
Talos is a good god or a bad god or just like a whatever god. I know this is asked in hindsight.
God, this looks like it's gonna
Talos is an evil god.
Okay. I think we had discussed this.
Okay, so you do 7 damage to him, and everyone rolls initiative.
And Tristan, you have advantage on that initiative roll because of vigilance.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, definitely not that roll. Oh my god, roll. I was gonna say, normally this is pretty quick, but watching the dice freeze up every once in a while is kind of amusing.
This is going to be a pain in the ass.
Oh, what's interesting is ours is showing up right away when we
Yeah,
did
it
ours.
seems to have kind of sped itself up a little bit.
My first one was a 4 or something. 3? Yeah, 3, and this one's an 18. Second roll's 18, so.
Okay, so I will make sure it has that for you.
Claw.
It does.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like everyone's initiative is in there. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is this?
Chaotic. Evil.
So as one, all of the little stick dolls around the circle turn to look at you.
Oh gosh, that's creepy.
Oh, hi guys! How's it hanging? See, I told you we should have burned this thing. Yo,
And-
mage!
Two of them start running for you,
All right,
but
let's
they can't
party.
make it quite far enough.
All right.
And then it is Dewey Claw's turn. You notice things are happening in the other room, and
Oh boy. Okay, I also have to make a mad dash over there. Let's see.
There's only one way.
Yeah, there's only one way in.
did you ever shift out of your boar form, or are you fighting as a boar?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could go in there with your toots.
I mean, I could. I mean, has it been 2 hours? I don't know.
I could see that.
No,
like
it's-
it's not a Pumbaa bowling action.
It's been about half an hour. Brand's detect magic has worn off. So if at some point, if you wanted to shift back from a boar, you could. If not, you could still be a boar.
I think I'll just.
You're like the boar.
I'm still a boar and I'm charging through.
Okay. I should have read more rules on Wild Shape because you get the creature's movement.
I think I got the creature.
Yeah, I don't have any like moves for the wild boar, but you know they got tusks supposedly. Yeah, I'm doing some little research here.
I want to be a reef shark. Got boar, but not wild boar.
Probably the same thing.
Yeah, the boar is the same thing.
You got a charge move. There you go. Go ahead, go take my medicine. What do you think?
Okay, with the charge attack of a boar, if the boar moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature right before hitting it with a tusk attack, the target takes extra 3 1d6 slashing damage and must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Yep, but you are not going in a straight line
Yeah, apparently not.
unless you want to run over all the roots. But it's more than 20 feet. and their speed is 40, so you can move 40 feet as a boar as opposed to your normal, was it 30?
Yeah. So I guess I'll be moving 40 feet. Or at least close enough.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and move yourself 40 feet.
The ruler out.
He did do a change on the ruler where it doesn't interact with tokens anymore. So you can kind of calculate 40 feet with that, but then you have to move yourself.
So I'd have to move around the tree, correct?
Yeah, so it'll be like 15 feet to get to the wall, 20 feet to the door, so that's 35, and then you can 5 feet inside.
Ah. And that's one move, correct?
Yes.
All right. So I am through.
Okay, now with the charge, I believe the charge and the attack are different actions. It says if the boar moves at least 20 feet straight toward a target and then hits it with a tusk attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 3 1d6. So yeah, it treats it as a movement and an action.
Oh, okay. It takes an action for me to come out of boar shape, so
Yeah.
I want to get out of the doorway so others can come in. I guess I'll just move a little more ways out. Get next to Tristan here and actually call it. That's my moves.
Okay. As a boar, you don't really have any bonus action.
Nope.
Okay, so we will move to next thing on the list. So more of these twig things will be moving. Oh, shoot, they can't even move that far.
Well, that's good.
Sorry, I'm moving the ones back that I moved before because they don't move that far. They can only move 20 feet. Okay, so next is Mistine.
One second. At this point, so are all the golem things alive or indicate getting there?
You can't really tell. You can just tell that that Tristan kind of gave a battle shout, and you heard some thumping and some skittering.
Oh yeah, I can't see. That's right. Mm. Because my plan was to send the pseudo dragon in, but since I can't see beyond the walls, I mean she's auto autonomous enough to like figure out where to take initiative once she gets in there, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to send her in because I can't physically get through the door too easy. And you know what?
You could get through the door. You've got 30
Oh.
feet of movement, so you could get, if you wanted to get in there, you could get right next to Tristan.
Okay, can I bring the pseudo dragon in as well? Would that count as 2 moves?
Yeah, that it uses up your action to move that thing around.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move him in first and let that be my turn for now until my dragon can figure out what's going on.
Okay. Well, through your dragon, you can clearly see that these twig things and the half orc in the middle of the room are alive and moving.
All of them alive or just some of them still?
It looks like they're all moving.
Okay. It's hard to tell on the map. And I
Yeah.
stepped away for a moment. Okay, cool. Then we will leave that there and know that information next time.
Okay, so one of them gets close enough to Dewey Claw to make an attack.
Dun, dun, dun.
Here we go.
So does a 16 beat your armor class?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
16 beat my armor class? By 1, yeah.
Okay. So you take 5 piercing damage.
Ooh.
And then it'll be Tristan's turn.
All right. Knew I should have burned this damn house to the ground. All right. Grab my great axe. I'm gonna step up to the first stick figure and cleave it.
Okay, attack roll.
Okay. Yep.
That's what you wanted me to do.
18.
Oh, you hit it. A damage roll.
Doo-ba-doo. 12.
It is dead. You murdered the poor thing.
Good.
Like, a lot.
All right.
Okay, so you
All
moved an
right.
attack. Do you have a bonus action you want to take?
I do not, since I'm not raging just yet.
Okay. I'm going to just move that one way so we can see. So another one charges up to you, and it reaches out and scratches at you with its little branchy fingers. Does a 9 beat your AC?
Negative. My AC is 14.
Okay. So it just kind of scratches at your legs, and that's all that happens.
Oh, so cute.
But another one runs up. It scratches at you too.
Yeah.
But it also just kind of pings ineffectively against your tough barbarian skin.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, can you move a little to the left? I got that itch right there.
And did that move? Okay. So one more is able to get up into range of you, and it makes an attack as well. And once again, little scratchy vines just kind of scratch that itch you had on your leg,
Oh, God.
but
Yeah,
nothing.
man. I need to take these guys home. They're great at getting that little deep itch.
And while those things run up and ineffectively scratch at your legs, the guy in the middle of the room turns to you and looks, and he lets out a yell. But you don't know what he says because it's in Orcish.
Dude, I'm going to need my little axe back. Just hang on to it for a minute. I'll be right with you.
Okay, so he is going to raise his hands and cast Thunder Wave.
Shit.
And he just crit fumbled. So hang on a second. Let's see what we got here. So okay, so a 15-foot cube. I am adjusting things here. Okay, so a 15-foot cube just pops out in front of him, and they're full of just thunder and lightning. And there are 5
Very frightening.
of these little creatures in there. They each need to take a Constitution saving throw. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, bring up the stat block. So 4 of them make their saving throw. So 4 of them take 1d8 damage. I'm going to do it once. 4 of them just die. And the 5th one also dies. So these 4, or these 5, oops. Come on. Were wiped out by his fumble. He is not too happy about it, but he is going to move a bit closer to you.
All right.
And next up is Donna Bella. So Donna Bella is going to move in and stand down in the corner, and she is going to try to shoot some fire at this guy. And she fails. Once again, flames spark up on her hands, and she tries to point them at the enemy, but they just kind of fizzle out. And Dagger is next. He's going to move a little farther away and kind of take cover in the roots of the tree and hold his action. If he can see someone through the door, he'll make his attack roll at disadvantage with higher AC because he's shooting through a doorway and through a crowd of things. Now more enemies. Okay, Brand, it is your turn. Sorry, I know I used to say like so-and-so is up next, but there's so many enemies on this tracker that I'm having a hard time with it.
Yeah, it's
So-
so good.
But it is your turn. You can see chaos is kind of breaking loose in this room.
All right, I'm gonna step in and green blade the one on my. That'd be on Brand's right.
Okay, there is a suit, the one like right inside the door.
Yeah, we're just there's like this. Okay, there's that one. There's the one directly in front of him, right?
The one right in front of you is Mistine's pseudo dragon.
Oh, okay, so it's just the one directly there. Then.
Yeah.
That changes my plan.
Yeah, so that whole side of the room is kind of a little cluster of everyone. It's got Donna Bella, it's got the pseudo dragon, it's got Tristan and Dewey Claw, and now you.
Okay. So I guess what I'm gonna do instead is I will just do a booming blade attack on the stick in front of me then,
Okay, boom it up.
just to get him out of the way. So let's see, I gotta make the attack roll first. Where's my weapon? There it is.
Yeah, well, you definitely hit.
Oh, here comes all the damage. There's that. And there's
It's
that
already
up.
dead.
No,
Not twigs just fly everywhere as this thing is smashed into oblivion.
10. Guess that's good. I'll go right here to 15. And I don't have anything for a bonus action that I'm familiar with, so yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Okay, so one of the little creatures runs up to you and it reaches out to scratch at you, and it will definitely hit you and do 7 slashing damage. Oh, wait, hold on. Cancel that. I had the wrong stat block up.
Okay.
Its attack does still hit you. You take 4 piercing damage.
All right.
Another one runs up, does the same thing. That one also hits you for 3 piercing damage. Another one moves up, but it can't hit anything. Kind of stacking up.
That's exactly where I want them.
That one's not going to do anything. Okay, Dewey Claw, you are up. And then after that, Miss Steen, you'll go after, not immediately after Dewey, after some monsters.
Okie dokie.
I'm still aboard.
You are.
I'm still aboard.
And now you could run, and you could do that charge if you wanted to try it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think where I can do the most damage to things. I can charge straight. And get 3, possibly 3 at most.
Well, wouldn't you hit Brand too?
That's my problem.
What are you
Guess
talking
I would-
about, hitting 3?
Yeah, if I charge straight through, and if I go through Bran, then I would definitely, he'll be in the way.
Your charge stops when you hit an enemy.
Oh, okay. All right, well, I will charge the one that's in front of me to my left. Or, yeah, this one straight ahead. Same latitude, I guess.
Okay, so you'll just move up into the next block and make the attack.
I have a charging speed of 20 feet, so straight forward.
Yeah, if you can still charge the orc if you wanted to, because it'll even though it's diagonal, it'd still be a straight line that you're charging.
Right. It's just, I'll just go after that little stick figure. And I don't think I'm very strong against a orc as a boar right now. So what do I need to roll here?
Okay, so you would move your token up to the stick figure, and then you make your tusk attack. So you would do a standard attack roll of a d20. You have to beat its armor class, and then when you roll damage, you would roll an extra 3d6.
Where do I go for the attack? That's my question.
If you just roll a d20, you'll add 3 to it.
Okay. So roll the d20.
Oh, no. You roll a 12. No. He said it'd be the D20 plus 3.
Yeah, so that is not enough to beat its armor class.
That sucks. Damn. Okay. Well, I suck as a boar.
Such a bore, man.
I'm not boring at all.
Well, it kind of makes sense because these things are small, so you just kind of run at it and you try and hit it with your tusks, and you just kind of whiff.
Whiff. Yeah. Okay.
Or like you fart.
Just fart.
All right, so another these little twig things will run in, and it's going to attack Tristan because they have simple minds, and that was the first person it saw. And this one is actually going to do more than scratch your itch. It's going to do 3 piercing damage to you. Did you hear that, Tristan?
Yep,
Jesus.
got it.
Okay.
Sorry.
And that makes it Miss Dean's turn.
Which I'm going to come in the door, and I am going to do. I'm going to use. Wait, how did that amulet? Every time I think of it, I always forget. The amulet that we found, it guarantees me like a 10 plus something to my roll.
I think it guarantees that you roll a 10.
I'm trying to find it.
Inventory. Clockwork Amulet. There it is. So when you make an attack roll wearing the amulet, you can forgo rolling the d20 to get a 10 on the die. Once used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. So one-time use, if you use that, you automatically roll a 10. So if you are using it in conjunction with one of your attacks or spells, like your Chill Touch and Eldritch Blast, you get a +6 to those, so you would automatically roll a 16.
Oh, let me see. Hang on. Spells. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, I was going to use Witch Bolt, and that means so I'm going to use the amulet, and my goal is to catch Witch Bolt, so my roll would be a 16.
Yes.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your attack roll like you normally would, but we'll just say that it's a 16, and then you can add the damage to it. That way it looks pretty in the dice roller thing.
Oh, I could. Okay, whatever. And I'm hitting the elf person though.
The orc?
Oh, yeah. I don't know from this distance from the laptop. He looks like an elf.
Zoom in.
Oh, I just don't. The cat's in the way. So I still roll a 16 though, right? On the orc.
Yes.
And then
Jesus.
yeah.
Woohoo!
The hell?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Messina. He's like, I had enough.
What's the
Too soon.
what are the extra
God.
dice from? Oh no, it's 3d12. Okay.
Woo!
All right.
Yeah.
So a beam of crackling blue energy lances out of your hands toward the orc and just zaps the shit out of him. Jesus Christ. 31 damage.
And don't forget, this spell channels with concentration. So if he's still alive my next turn, I get to whack him again.
Yeah, he's still alive, but that hurt.
Everything else can focus on the stick figures.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, I almost want to take a step back, like, woo! I'm glad I wasn't up on that.
He got turned on by that.
Yeah, you guys hear that that 1970s sci-fi laser sound. All right, so that one is dead.
Making too much noise.
This is nice
So-
too.
So Tristan, it is your turn.
Oh, that.
Oh, God. All right, I'm going rage. And I'm gonna have a tail. I love my tail.
Okay,
And I
so you
guess-
whip your tail out of your pants.
Woohoo!
Whoa! Right now. This is rated G, man, or PG-13. Come on now.
It's coming out of the back, not the front.
That's even worse. That's NC-17.
Hey, I don't wear pants for this reason.
You don't wear pants. Oh God. I'm giving this group a hard R.
I'm gonna attack the I guess I have no choice. I was gonna attack the orc, but this guy's in my way, so I'm just gonna pierce him with my tail.
Okay.
And if successful, I'm just gonna kind of throw him. But I doubt that. We'll see.
Nope. He is very small, so your tail just kind of misses.
God damn it, little bastard! Hold still.
Yeah, they're small and they're bouncing back and forth, rattling and shaking like little twigs in the wind.
All right. Well, that is all I have. I only have a reaction, so I gotta wait till they attack me.
Okay. So next up is Orc Boy. And he is going to try and do the same thing that he just did. Oops. If I have the right stat block up. So he is going to try and cast his Thunder Wave again. And he is going to cast it directly in front of him.
No.
Hang on a second. Where's my dice? Oh.
I stole them.
Rolling to see if he can cast it, and he does. So that whole square is filled with the booms of thunder. And everyone in that square needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And I'll roll the one for your little dragon.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Where the heck is my saving throw?
Uh-oh. That's not a good thing.
Okay, so
Oh, that was con check. God damn it. Hit the wrong one. My bad.
He said Constitution.
It's the saving, where it says saving throws.
Oh,
Oh, dear
you
God.
know.
Oh, dear God. This sucks. Terrible. Luckily,
okay.
6.
Do we call Might survive? Might.
Okay, so
It's a
Brand,
roll.
Tristan. Hang on. Why am I having trouble with this?
You didn't pass your intelligence check for the day?
No, I didn't. Hang on.
I
So with the saves, you have to roll over what your skill is, or you have to match or beat your. Why?
For us
hell?
making the save, we have to go by the orc's save, and we have to meet or exceed. So usually for him, I don't know what his class is. Probably gonna be intelligence or wisdom, plus a number of little factors. It should say it on his ability sheet. DC save for what he's doing.
Okay, so
You
I
gotta
got
meet
it.
or exceed.
I got it. Yeah, it doesn't say it doesn't have what it is on here, so it's going off of what his constitution is.
Well, no, it's gonna be a spellcasting stat. It should have it on there. It's weird. It should actually have it right there in the ability, I think. If not, it should be in one of the little stat blocks where his stats are. This is a homebrew you made.
No, it's not. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, so and where'd all these things go? Tristan, you rolled like twice.
One was a Constitution roll and one was a save.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
He
Got
did
it.
the same thing I did.
Okay, so Miss Teen,
Yeah.
Tristan, sorry, I cannot think today. Jesus Christ. All right, so
It happens.
Brand and Dewey Claw, you each take 7 damage.
Well, there goes all my 10.
Miss Teen, Tristan, you both take 7 damage. And where is her? Unfortunately, your pseudo dragon did not survive. And Donna Bella also takes 7 damage.
I just nipped.
Okay. Oh, and the twig blight thing, whatever they're called. That one needs to make a saving throw as well, and it also dies. Okay. So that was his turn. Next up is Donna Bella, who is pretty mad about the booming thunder, and she's going to try and firebolt again. And again, she is going to fail at it. Next up is Dagger, who is having a hard time doing anything. He can't get into the room. Well, he could.
Come on, I moved up for him.
Well, he's going to move up to the door. He still can't quite get a bead on anything inside.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so now we've got some little twig monsters. One of them is going to take a swing at Brand. Does 14 beat your AC?
Let me see. My AC is 16.
Okay. So you feel a little twig scratching against your legs. Next one. Going to move up into combat. And he is going to attack Tristan. And do 4 damage to you.
All right. Well, I got a reaction, so I'm going to use a D8 with my tail to swipe.
Okay, do you have to roll to hit for that?
Honestly, I can't remember. You can use your reaction to swipe your tail and roll D8, applying a bonus to your AC to the number roll, potentially causing it to miss. So raises it to a 15. That's so bad. My poor dice are starting to hate me now.
Refresh.
So that gives my armor class a 15.
Okay, so it did miss you.
No, just by 1.
Oh wait, hold on. Did it? No, it did not. It still beat that armor class.
All right. Damage.
4 damage.
Okay. All right.
And Brand, you have a chance to avenge her.
My little cat scratch.
All right, so does that mean it's my turn or is it something
It
else?
is your turn.
All right, let's see. Well, I set the pins up. Let's see if I can knock them down. So, in honor of Helm, Brand is going to raise his hammer up in a salute-like motion, and he's going to shout out his usual battle cry of vigilance. And from behind him, there's going to come a chorus of bells, and a chorus of clashing blades and searing swords. From one side, a spectral being is going to step out to his left, a being clad that's etheric and seems to be clad in full gilded armor, wielding a big sword. And then from his right, another being of similar stature will step out. Thus, I am casting Spirit Guardians, which I will read that to you. You call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around you to a distance of 15. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or neutral, their spectral form appears angelic or fey. In this case, it's angelic. If you're evil, they are fiends. When you cast this spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it, in which I'm going to designate my allies.
Okay.
An affected creature speed is halved in the area. And when the creature enters the area for the first time, or on its turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed saving throw, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. So.
Okay, so this is
an aura of 15 feet.
Gotcha.
Draw me. I add the knights in as filler. They don't really say. They only say they're spectral beings that are just flying around, but I like to say they're cool knights just moving around.
Oops.
Let me click the cast button so I spend the slot.
Okay. There's your 15 feet.
All right, and that will be all I can do for this turn. Is it takes my action, and that will end my turn. And then
Okay,
when
so
it's an enemy's turn, I will tell you what happens because they're all in my area. At the start of their turn, they're going to make a wisdom saving throw.
okay, but before that, their movement is halved.
Their movement is half. Yes, those within the sphere.
Okay,
Though my
so
allies,
Spirit
I've chosen my allies not to be affected by it.
Okay.
They can move and attack as normal.
Okay, so the one in front of you is trying to do something, but he's going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. He's got to beat a. Where's the spell DC at? Whoop, get off there. I can't see. My spell DC is 13, so he needs to get 13 or better.
He failed.
All right, then he'll take full damage. That'll be 13 radiant damage.
Okay,
As one of the
so
knights sweep in and slash at him.
he just died. The next one is going to try and do
Same.
something.
But he also has to make it too. They all got to make it.
Yeah.
So I will roll damage for him, and if you save, it'll be half. If you fail, it'll be full. 16 radiant, 8 on a fail, or 8 on a pass.
Okay, so he passed, but he still dies. Next one. Oops. Are these not? Is done. So that one failed his roll.
And 12 radiant damage.
Dies. Next one. Is failed his roll and dies. Okay, so it is now Dewey Claw's turn.
Okay. Well, go ahead and I don't know. Can I change out of my form?
Yeah, it takes an action to do that.
Okay. Well, now I'm getting out of that damn form. It doesn't work well in combat. And will be I don't know. Do I get a bonus action still?
You could have used that as your gun.
No, the changing form takes a full action.
Yeah.
Like a bonus action is kind of like a half action.
But that's not what it said on his paper thing, but I guess he didn't want to attack him boar form anyway.
Yeah, I didn't want to attack him boar form at all. So if I go ahead and cast Flame Blade, that's pretty much all I can do.
What do you mean it wasn't what it said on his paper? The changing?
So, yeah, like under wild form that said if he wanted to change earlier, that it could be used as a half action or if he dies or something else. I don't have his phone in front of me now.
So
Lay down, cat. It's okay.
before revert, you can stay in beast shape for 2 hours before reverting back to your normal form, or as a bonus action earlier, or if you fall unconscious, drop to 0 hit points, or die.
Oh, you know what? It does say bonus action. Okay, so yeah, you can use your bonus action to transform, so then you still have a movement and an action. And
Alright, well,
on your action, you can use bonus action things. So if you wanted to pull out your flame blade, you can do that.
I'm pulling out my Flame Blade. And I'm going to strike the orc.
Okay. Oh, you hit. $14 damage. Okay, so he is looking pretty rough at this time.
And can I still use my second weapon?
I
Two
don't
arm
think
weapon?
so.
No.
You've already done 3 things, even though 2 of them were kind of bonus actions.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, so that makes Mistine's turn.
So I'm still channeling the orc.
Yeah, so with that, as long as you're concentrated on it, it's still hitting, and you just roll damage, right?
Believe so. On each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal. Oh, it's 1d12. Wait.
Well, you cast that at a higher level.
Yeah, okay.
But just click it at that level again for the damage.
Well, I just did 30 for my damage, but hold on. It says at higher levels when you cast a spell using a spell slot of second or higher, which I'm using it as third level.
Right.
The
So
initial.
so each
So
spell
each
slot up, it adds a d12. So if you, since you're still concentrating on it, you don't have to cast it again. It's still the same cast. So
Yeah.
you just roll damage, and it'll do another 3d12.
Which it did 30 of. It's on the screen.
Okay, well, that orc is now kind of atomized. It's just like
Ash.
orc
Ash.
ash, and it's kind of wet ash floating through the air,
Don't
dissipating.
breathe this.
Yeah, don't breathe this. Hang on a second.
No, don't drop that.
Okay, and with his death, the rest of the small little twig creatures suddenly go inert and fall to the ground as little bundles of sticks.
Maybe you guys should go kick them and make sure they won't come back.
Yeah, we're going to.
Fire, fire, fire.
Fire.
I Eldritch blast them one by one.
You only have 2 spell slots.
But Eldritch blast is a cantrip, so.
Hey
But
guys, we're not done yet.
when they
guys do
fall,
remember there's more people upstairs.
Yes.
They
we
do
have to
fall
go.
to pieces, and it's obvious to you that something inside of them is broken, and they will not be getting back up. They are just twigs on the ground.
That
Can we
was
get a little fire out of them.
all right. Well, do you guys want to take a quick pause here? I really
Yeah.
gotta go.
I could use a bathroom break.
Yep, we'll do a bathroom break. Let me go to BRB on Twitch and mute thing.
Thank you.
And we'll mute as well. All right.
My poor bladder. Scene!
And I am back too.
Yeah, I figured you got kicked out of it.
Was just looking at that on Reddit.
I was gonna say maple syrup prices is like what now $15 for this little bottle. I need a maple tree. I get my own syrup. Have my own tree. Nah, we don't get enough cold season for good syrup.
He's right here.
Yeah. Bloody flowers.
Okay, it was muted.
Oops.
Okay. No, I was things, and I did it one way. I muted my own microphone in two different ways. Okay. So we are all back. We just finished killing the orc. Things seem kind of quiet for the moment. What do you guys want to do? Mistine, your poor little pseudo dragon is unconscious on the floor. It's not dead, it's just unconscious.
Oh, I thought they would poof away.
Well, it took 7 damage and it had 7 health. So I was going to make it unconscious so you could have a chance to heal it or something.
Oh.
I was just gonna resummon it.
Okay.
Because I don't have anything. I don't want to. We only have like so many healing potions, and I don't want to use that on a pseudo dragon.
Looking up your fine familiar.
Yeah, it takes 1 hour to. Oh, It says when the familiar drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form. But it reappears after I cast the spell again.
Okay, well, I will make it disappear until you recast the spell.
Not sure it's safe to just chill for an hour. Is there anything else in this room besides what the orc was scribbling on the floors?
Do you want to do an investigation check? You don't really see anything. And the room is pretty messy, and the orc did not help it out with all the mud and blood and all the little sticks from those creatures all over the place now. But there is a lot of stuff in this room.
Does anyone else want to poke around in the mud and blood? Because clearly it looks like mud and blood to me, but there's a lot of it.
I'll take a
No.
quick glance.
I've had it. I'll pass.
Yeah, Dagger's going to do an investigation check to see if he can find anything.
I'll give Dagger guidance.
I'm just gonna poke around with my foot.
Give him a +4 to his roll.
Nope. Anyone else?
Yep, no, I see nothing.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I will too. I will guidance myself too.
He ain't found shit.
Come on, roll. Nah, Dagger found it. I ain't gonna find it.
Nope. Oh, you know what? Let me see if she has a... Donna Bella is going to look around as well. And she makes it. She picks up a little piece of leather that looks like it has a map scrawled on it. She says, "Hey guys, what's this?"
Oh. What is it?
Yeah.
Describe it to me.
It looks like it could be a map.
Investigate the map.
Well, she's got it in her hand. She's kind of waving it around. So if anyone wants to take a look at it, you can.
And we have plenty of chocolate.
I'll take a look at it too.
Investigate the
Oh,
map.
Rand will.
Okay. Well, it looks like a map of the local area. You didn't need to investigate it. Just wanted someone to say that they're taking a look at it. It's a map of the local area, and it's got the Woodland Mansion on it, and it's got another area nearby, kind of circled.
Would that be in the direction of the Falcon's place?
No, it's deeper in the woods.
Mm-mm.
Probably another camp. What do y'all think?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, well, we can go snuff out. Hey, maybe this time we should burn it. But we still have a lot to do here. Remember, guys, there's still stuff above us.
Mm-hmm.
There's still that room back there too.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, one more room to investigate. It was just burn this place down.
no, because they might have fun stuff upstairs. Or
Fun.
maybe
You are in some kinky stuff, woman.
wait, what? Not that kind of fun. It's just like
Uh-huh.
funny things.
Funny things. All right.
It's tiny.
Right. All right. I'm heading over to see if I see anything in the next area.
Okay, the next area is a library. The room has a 10-foot high wooden balcony forming its upper level. You can kind of see above it on your map. It's to the right. You can't see too much of the second floor, but you can tell that the little spiral staircase on the side goes up to the balcony. The bookcases are empty. Their shelves mostly bowed and broken. On the lower level, east of the two pillars, are 4 old desks and chairs with chairs tucked behind them, and a few moldy books are scattered about.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna investigate that room.
I'd like to
Okay.
investigate some of the books. See if there's any that are salvageable.
Okay. Dewey Claw, you notice that there's more traffic through this room than seems normal, and let's see, Brand. I haven't seen a roll from you.
I was waiting until you were ready.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Dewey Claw sees that there's this seems to be a main route through the house. And Brand, the books that you're investigating are just weather worn and rotted, and they're not really legible.
Okay.
The only thing we can do is
Go up the stairs.
go up the stairs and see what's up. Well, we know what's up. We know the orcs are up there.
All right. Well, let me go up first.
Okay.
Can we get up by the spiral staircase?
Yeah, you can go up the spiral staircase. It is an
Alright.
iron staircase, and on the right side of the map is kind of the second story of the house.
All right. I'm gonna move myself over.
And I've revealed the library.
All right. Getting over there. Sorry.
Burn this place down. I only want
There we go. Coming upstairs. Trying to be somewhat light-footed. Or as much as possible.
Okay. The upstairs is kind of more of the same. The empty bookshelves that are worn and broken. If you want to investigate the area, Dewey Claw, it still looks to you like a lot of traffic has gone up that stairway.
Brand's also going to put Vigilant Blessing on Tristan again.
So that's gotta be a clue of some sort.
There might be lots of orcs up here. They just like to go up and down this.
Are either of you upstairs?
I wouldn't be.
Yeah, mourning the loss of all the books. Oops.
Okay, so at first glance, you don't see any way out of this upstairs balcony except the stairs or the window.
There's a lot of traffic.
Is there a hidden door?
Investigate the room.
All right, I'm gonna investigate. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Intelligence not being my strong suit, but hey. Yeah, no.
You did have Vigilant Blessing on you. What does that do, Brand?
Oh no.
Gives Tristan. I give it to Tristan. Tristan gets advantage on her next initiative roll.
Okay. So yeah, with that check, you don't see anything of note up here, just more empty shelves. Does anyone else want to do anything?
Did you want to do anything?
I don't know what all this traffic means. There's got to be something up there. It's just a lot of traffic. There's. Hmm. Let's see what I can find with that investigation check of the room.
Okay, so kind of following the trail of light footprints, you kind of see them lead to the wall near where Brand is standing. And that bookshelf looks to be in a little bit better shape than all the others.
I wonder if it moves. Is there any way I could try to grab it to like slide it, or maybe just push it?
Yeah. So, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, see if I can slide it, or if not, I'll try and push it.
Okay. As you're kind of shaking it around, you hear a click, and it gently pushes forward. And it's
Alright,
a secret door in the next room.
Alright, I'm gonna push it forward.
Okay. You see the master bedroom. There's a 4-poster bed between 2 shuttered windows against the west wall. There's a desk and a chair on the north wall, and an empty wardrobe against the east wall. His door's hanging open, and it's not terribly rotted. This room seems to have been less affected by the weather than the bottom level of the house. Less things have been in and out of here.
Guess no one could find it. Let's do a search. Do you want to investigate or perception?
I'd do investigate. If you're searching the room, you're investigating. I mean, you can do either. Perception will give you more description. Investigation will help you find.
Oh shoot! Oh, I already did investigation, so.
Yeah. You don't really see anything out of the ordinary. You're poking around at things. It's a fairly sizable room, though.
Anybody else want to have a go and check this room out?
Yeah, you do.
Gonna go look
I'll
around.
do a
I'm not-
perception, at least.
Yeah, I'm doing perception. Let's see.
Nice.
Okay, so as you're looking around, the fireplace seems kind of interesting. If you go up and you touch it, and you realize that there's a hidden chamber underneath of it. The lid was already partially open, but inside there's two things. There's one thing. It's a little staff.
May want to have Mistine take a look at that. We were told this place used to belong to a wizard,
Yeah.
and they're the more arcane types, which fits more
Yeah.
what
So
Mistine could do.
you're pulling the staff out.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. As you do, you see it's decorated with little bird carvings all over it.
I'll hand it to Mistine and say, "What do you think of this?" It seems. I think it's. I mean, given this place belonged to a wizard, I figured arcane and all that might be more up your alley, of your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. It's the same stat bump for either religion or arcane. I'm not quite sure which category this might fall in.
This would be more of a Arcana check.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna start with.
Okay, so this is actually a fairly common item. You do recognize it as a staff of bird calls. So it can make the sound of a bird call anywhere within 60 feet. So it can make like a finch's chirp, a raven's call, a duck's quack, a chicken's cluck, a goose's honk, a loon's call, a turkey's gobble, a seagull's cry, an owl's hoot, or an eagle's shriek.
Dagger grunt.
Then I guess maybe. Do we call this? Seems more like something you should carry, being the animal person in the group.
You think? I don't know.
I mean, I could hang on to it. What was the second thing in the?
No, it was just one thing. I was looking in the wrong spot.
So something else where.
Oh, actually, you know what? There was something else in there. There's a small. Sorry. There's a small leather packet containing some dust.
Dust.
Don't touch that. Don't inhale it. Pointing at you, Dewey Claw.
What are you
I want to know what that is before somebody blows it somewhere.
You're doing the Arcana to check what it is?
Yeah, I don't trust random dust in a pack.
Okay. Well, the dust resembles very fine sand, and it looks like there's enough of it for one use. It is dust of disappearance. It can make you and objects within 10 feet of you invisible for 2d4 minutes. And it's going to be a single time use, so you have enough for one use of this.
That could come in handy later when dealing with the dragon.
Yeah.
Or at some other point.
I want to hang on to the dust. Well, I mean, the bird call doesn't sound like it could be useful, but.
But it lets you make a sound up to 60 feet away from you. So strategy-wise, it could be used to make distractions and all sorts of stuff.
Oh, so like the sound origination would be like that tree over there kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Then let's hang on to these. Anything else?
If you want to do since you found stuff, let's do another investigation check.
I'll put my hand in the pot this time.
I mean, not for the same spot, but just in general.
Yeah. Well, that bad.
Nothing yet. Did Tristan and Brand want to investigate?
Yeah, I ain't got a very good investigation, but I'll give it a try.
Donna
Oh,
Bella's
yeah.
looking around. She doesn't see anything.
Well, that's decent. Oh, that's good.
Okay, so Tristan, you can see that one wall looks a lot sturdier than the others, and there's some wear on the floor right here. Just moved your character. Kind of shows that there's probably a hidden door there.
I would be careful. Isn't that the same floor that the orcs could be? The same room? The one we saw?
And with the hole.
The one with the hole?
It could be, but you're not 100% sure.
Open it slowly.
Slowly. This is slowly is not my thing, right? I'm gonna walk up, tap it with my foot a little bit, and then raise my foot up and kick it in.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Roll an attack.
I guess unarmed. Well,
Yeah, we got unarmed strike. Okay, so you hit it. Roll some damage. Okay, so you kick it, and it doesn't swing open or break. You just hear a click, and it starts to gently open toward you.
I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, you made a big thump.
The crushed look on my face.
All that energy wasted.
All right, shut up, Twinkle Toes.
You want to open it the rest of the way?
Yes.
Okay. So you can see, and it's a small room, almost like a closet. And, hanging on one hook on the far wall is a cloak that billows softly as the door opens. And against the north wall is a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet.
Mm.
All right, I don't see anything. You guys, there's some stuff in there.
It wasn't sharp enough. You want to go look in the closet?
Be the curious cat and go look.
Okay. So on the hook on the far wall is it's a nice looking cloak that billows softly, and against the north wall is a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet.
Tiny what feet?
Clawed feet. Like
Clawed?
the old bathroom tubs when they had the little feet that held it up. It's kind of like that. It's a decorative chest.
Okay.
I still want my tub.
Hmm.
I feel like Goblin's in a lot of trouble tonight.
Probably.
I keep hearing Goblin in the background.
Just a little.
Can I do a perception check on the cloak?
You can.
I was waiting for it to be a one.
It seems to be moving in a breeze, but there's no breeze in this room.
Okay, that I would expect a little bit more than that, but okay.
Well, I mean, it's a black cloak. It would fit a person. It's hanging on a hook, and it's kind of swinging gently in a breeze that doesn't exist.
That's too strange.
Why are your ears smoking, Dewey Claw?
Boy.
And if you want to try an Arcana check, you might recognize what it is.
Okay,
If you want to poke it, you can do that.
I want to poke it.
This is another fairly common but wondrous item. It's a Cloak of Billowing. While wearing the cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically.
That seems a little useless.
Oh boy.
You want it?
I don't-
I will. I don't know. I don't know if it's safe to take it off the hook.
Well, you didn't perceive any danger.
Okay. So I would gently take it off the hook,
Okay, it seems to stop moving, and it is now in your hand.
and I will give that to Christine.
Okay, Mistine now has a Cloak of Billowing.
Should I add that to my inventory?
Yeah, if you want it.
Nobody else wanted it first, did they?
Do I look like the type of person wear a billowing cloak?
No capes.
That's awesome.
You said a cape of billowing or billowing cape?
A Cloak of Billowing. I can add it to your inventory if you
I got
like.
it.
Okay.
I'm aware of that.
All right.
It's a part of my action now.
I want to look at that chest.
And this room does look like it was a storage area for stuff hidden behind a secret door. And there's a thick layer of dust on everything. So nobody has been in here for a long time.
Okay. Well, can I use Arcana to check the chest, or should I just investigate the chest?
Well, I mean, you can check out the chest. If you want to like lift it or anything, let me know. What do you want to do to the chest?
I don't want to open it. I just want to, check around it, make sure there's no like traps or anything. Or
I mean, I'll roll this under your old perception check. You don't notice anything dangerous about this. It appears the wizard thought that this was a very safe room to store magical items.
definitely not. Let's say is it easily openable?
It is
That's a good
locked.
word. It is locked.
Yep.
What kind of lock is on it? Is there just like a magic lock or?
Oh, well, you see a keyhole on the front.
Okay.
And the chest isn't too heavy. It weighs about 30 pounds if you want to drag it out into the room for everyone else to see.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. You all see Dewey Glaw dragging a chest out of this little room.
You want to figure out how to open this? I would like axe or something. Want to like take a swipe at the lock?
Can I research the room for a key?
What's that?
Research the room for a key.
You guys searched the room. You didn't see any keys. Now, you searched it well enough to find a secret door, and you didn't find a key, so you searched it pretty good.
So you confirmed it's locked?
Is it padlock, right? Or is it?
Well, I mean, you did try to open it, and it won't open. And there's a keyhole on the front.
Well, we do have that one key if you want to try that. Otherwise, we can continue our search of the building and maybe we'll turn up the key.
So the mystery key works. The 5% chance of unlocking the lock.
Can I just use my axe?
Make an attack roll.
Someone suggested it.
Mhm.
You bust it wide open.
I know. We'll see.
Just don't hurt yourself.
Okay, roll some damage.
No.
Okay, well, you take a good chunk out of it. Not enough to get a hand in, but you do some damage to it. You can just keep smashing at it if you want. It's obviously destructible.
Hey, Grim, or
Yes?
Christian, using your axe?
Yeah,
Is it a double-headed axe or a single-headed axe?
double.
Oh.
I have a hand axe. I guess I could have used that.
I was gonna say, put it if it was a single, put it on there. I'll hit the back end of the axe with my hammer, see if we can split it open.
All right.
We'll use the use the regular hand axe if you can.
Yep.
Okay.
Will do.
Well, with this amount of determination, you don't have to roll anymore. You guys smash the chest open, and and inside is a flat iron rod with a button on one end.
That looks suspicious.
Hmm.
Pick it up.
Wow.
Okay, you pick it up. It's it's about 2 feet long. It's got a
Everybody's-
button on one end.
Everybody stand back.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, are you just gonna push it and not like think about what it is?
I want to see what happens. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the middle of the room with the rod with the button, and everyone's gonna back up against the wall. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna push the button.
You can no longer move the rod.
What? I let it go.
It stays where it was.
What? I hit it one time. See if it moves.
It goes
Is it
clang.
firm?
It is firm.
I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna do a pull up.
You do that.
All right, I'm gonna do some pull ups. All right. I'm gonna hit the button. What happens when I hit the button again?
You can move the rod.
Interesting.
Can I want to try taking a look at the rod.
I toss the rod at
I
her.
bet you do.
Here you go.
You toss the rod to her.
And see if I noticed. Oh fuck! It was on an 18. If I
Uh,
noticed.
You think you recognize it, but it's not. It's like right on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite get it.
Pass it to me.
I chuck it at Dewey
Walking
Cole.
over to it, looking at it. It's like, God, it looks like something my family has.
Torture device?
Torture device.
You probably would. They sell them at the tower.
Tristan recognizes it. It's an immovable rod. It's a rod, and when you push the button, it can no longer be moved. It can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight.
Nice.
Go ahead and explain this to them. It's like, yeah, my family has a few of these. They're great at keeping the doors shut when your mom is pissed.
Okay. Who wants to hold on to that?
I think that's and that is a really good utility.
Yeah, you could use that as a good leverage point or something.
Hey, Braun, here. Toss it over to him.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I still have a polo collapsing, so I don't need another rod.
I'll put it in my backpack for now.
I was gonna say I got a great axe, 2 javelins, a whip.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Speaking of whip, I'm gonna toss the vine whip off to the side.
Okay. So nobody step in that corner. All right. So who got the Cloak of Billowing? Was that Miss Dean? Sorry, what was that, Dewey?
Gonna toss it in the next room with the orcs just in case we see them because they're around here somewhere. I think that's double doors in this room. See?
Yeah, there are double doors up on the end. Actually, I'm gonna. Damn it. I am going to reveal the center because you could see that from down below. That area that I just revealed is the kind of courtyard where that tree is growing. Out of the
Poison
well.
tree that we don't want to touch.
What's in the other double doors over there?
That's the way to the next
Yeah, that's
area.
those are the only other doors in this room. So there was 2 secret doors, and then that's doors that lead into the rest of the house.
Okay.
Would anyone object to a quick short rest so I can make sure I have both spells in case we do run into orcs that are more troublesome than the first?
Well, given all the noise we made downstairs, if there's orcs, they probably know we're here and they'll probably be waiting for us or looking for us. So I don't know how well a rest we may get. We can try. If anything, this room looks comfortable enough and secretive enough that it may actually work.
I mean, if you want to meditate for an hour or have a quick rest or whatever you need to, not all of us have had any trouble. So some can stand guard. Like Tristan and Dagger are both pretty fresh, even after all that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's take a rest then. We can keep an eye out.
Okay. So Miss Teen, you can either take a short rest or cast your summoning for your dragon back.
I'm just gonna do a short rest because I'd rather have my 2-pack spells back.
Okay.
Do the other thing when I can take a long rest. Okay. And I'm ready.
I guess I'll take my short rest as well.
Oh shoot! How do I do that again? I don't remember how to use the hit dice for short resting.
Oh, you just mark them on this game, but then you just have to roll the die separately and do the math yourself.
I thought there was an option to. I guess not.
Not in the D&D app. It makes you like just flag it, but then you manually have to roll your dice. So you can. It's up to you how many die you want to use, but you can get 1d1 plus 1 health per die.
One is fine.
So then you check off 1, use a short rest. Is it 1d what? 1d8?
Yeah.
Okay. And then over here, roll a d8.
Plus 1.
No, so you get 5.
I
You
take-
get a 6. You get 6 health back.
I'm only up to 33, so I get my full health back.
Yeah. Hit die. Turn it into a evil lady. You didn't get them. Thinking you just get them. We're ready over here. Jen.
Okay. I'll kind of gather up. And how do you want to proceed?
You busted down your doors.
Yep.
You'll get satisfied somehow, right?
You want to try it? It's kind of fun for leaving.
I want to open the door.
Okay. I step back, let him open it. I've already had some fun today. Plant your foot in there, just give it a good kick. It's really refreshing.
I want to open the door like a normal person would.
Okay. You trying to be stealthy about it all, or just opening it up?
Yeah, I'll try to be a little stealthy, be cautious and slow about it. Hopefully, it won't make too much noise.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
I'm gonna throw guidance on it too. So it's a 12 with guidance. It's a 15.
Okay. So as you open the door, also give me a perception check.
Alrighty. Perception. 19.
Okay. You look out the door, you look around, you look up, and you see lots of creatures hanging from the ceiling.
Like drop and cling to your face kind of creatures, or stab you and pull you up to num 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 kind of creature, or just, hey, look, there's a creature there.
Hang on, I'm trying to get it at a time then.
A lot of creatures. They look like
Birds.
birds, or they bats?
Okay, so what do these things look like? So they look like little fleshy winged rats. They've got a long face on them, kind of hanging like bats.
I'm gonna put my index finger up against my lip as if I was gonna go shh, but not go shh, and then I'm gonna point up at the ceiling, and then step
Okay.
aside in case anybody wants to take a peek.
Yeah, these things look like a cross between a large bat and an oversized mosquito.
Sounds absolutely terrifying.
Ew.
And they are tiny. They're not. They're smaller than a cat.
I'm not sure I understand.
Siri doesn't get it. Anyone else unclear?
Nope.
You're the animal person. You go.
Well,
Can you talk to them?
don't know. Don't know if they're like.
I mean, they're asleep. You can tell that they are asleep.
Yeah, that's why I was saying shh, pointing up. All right, if no one can come and peek, I want to kind of try to stealthily move down the hall to the double set of doors.
Yeah, let me check something.
Should I make another stealth check?
We can roll this under your initial stealth check, and since you know they're there, we can do stealth checks with advantage to kind of sneak down this hall.
Ugh.
Like that. Going to roll. Or what?
Oh, sorry, there's more. Oh. So you can see more hallway.
I wanted to check those double doors
Okay, you can check those double doors.
and see if
They're
why they
just.
open.
Give me a stealth check with advantage on that one.
All right, I'm going to use guidance again because I don't want to take a chance. Stealth. There it is.
Still like unhiding all these things.
Ooh. What is that? Can I use my inspiration?
You have inspiration?
I said purple
Okay.
multiple times to you.
I didn't hear you say it once. I was listening for it.
Yeah, I said it several times before we started the game. I even messaged in DM just to make sure.
Okay, yeah, use your inspiration.
All right, I will click that off and I will use that again. That's
Okay,
better.
yeah, I do see your message now. Sorry.
Jasper reason.
Just be thankful I didn't go first.
Okay, so yeah, you are stealthy as hell opening that door.
I want to give
And-
myself. Oh yeah, I gotta wait.
Let's see, what is in there? Sorry, I've got that situation where I've got too many windows open.
Windows. Yeah.
Oh, where? Okay, so that is a balcony, kind of a mostly closed-in balcony, so you can see outside the house from there.
Okay. Can I continue down the hall?
Yeah. Sorry, from where you were, there was a door just to the north of you,
Oh.
and yeah, I don't know if you wanted to check out that room or not.
After those last rolls, I'm not feeling too confident right now, so I'm just gonna go down the end of the hallway. I will wait for my party members to show up.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Oh crap. Dexterity check. Here we go.
Actually, we're gonna put you right there because that's where the dexterity check would have been. Okay. As you step on that floorboard, you feel it start to give underneath of you, but you're able to pull your foot back.
Oof.
Hmm.
Do I have anything I could mark that with? Tinderbox, torch. Nope, not really mark it with. Oh well. Can I kind of feel my way around it, or is it like that whole section of flooring out there?
Do an investigation check.
Woot.
Okay. You can feel your way around it, and you can tell that the square just to the south of you is safe, and you can kind of move forward and see that these two other squares are safe. But the squares to the north were kind of spongy and soft. You feel like if you had stepped on them, you'd fall through. Or something.
Alright, can I open the door here and just peek through it down the hall down there?
You can.
Stealth with advantage still, or what?
Yeah, stealth with advantage.
Nice.
Okay. You are able to see that the corridor is enclosed by 2 double doors and 4 open windows. There's some ivy growing through the windows, but you can easily get past it. And you can
Alright, I'll
hear orcs talking.
on the other side, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the kind of sound coming from the other double doors.
Does the hall look clear enough for now?
Yeah, the hall is clear.
Alright, I want to step in and just quietly close the door behind me.
Okay.
And then take out my calling stone to call Miss Dean in a whisper, saying, "There's more down the hall, and there's another hallway where I hear the orcs talking."
Okay, so Mistine, you hear his little message from the stone.
Okay. And I relay that to everyone else. It, so you can't. It'll last an hour, but you can't cast anything or do anything else. So to get us down the hallway should be fine.
Okay. All right. So, if we're going to get past by all these things, I'm going to cast a spell called Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
It's a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a 10 + 10 bonus to dexterity checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage.
Okay. So with you casting that, everyone can easily make it through this hallway. And we can make it to the point where I've put Dagger and Donna Bella. And at that point, everyone will have to make a dexterity, or whoever gets to this point will need to make a dexterity check.
Oh dear God.
Well, don't we still have to roll for the stealth?
With a +10, it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
These things
okay.
aren't hard to sneak past right now.
So, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, so whoever wants to go first, as soon as
I'll
you
let
get
you
to.
guys go quick first. I'm a little
Okay.
heavy-footed.
So I will go down there. I will roll my dexterity. Let's see, where is it?
Son of a shit. Where is Room's Haunted?
Yeah, because dexterity is just straight up. Dagger falls through the floor.
Oh,
Can he run back?
He can, but there was a bit of a crash, and 3 of the closest creatures woke up and chased after him. So they flew through the hole down. So he's going to have to fight them really quick. Sorry, I was hoping this would happen to someone else so I wouldn't sit here rolling dice all by myself. All right. Rolling initiative for them and me. Okay. I'll try and make this quick. Sorry, guys. So
no,
they're
that's the way
gonna
it is.
swarm after me, and they are trying to drink my blood. First one does not hit. Second one does not hit. I get a chance to do something. So I'm going to swing short swords at them. That hits. So one's dead. I'm going to swing my other short sword. That hits. Bloody's one of them. Another one is going to attack me. And definitely hit. For 6 damage. Another one is attacking me. That one actually did a critical hit. Jesus. Okay, so I'm swinging at them again. That hits. That one is dead. That hits. That one is dead. Come on, roll the damage. Okay, so I survived. Took some damage, and I took 3 of them down. But now I'm on the 2nd floor.
First one.
1st floor, yeah. Okay. So I'm going to try and go up the stairs here, because that goes right up into that hallway. But some asshole trapped these stairs. I gotta find out where that was. There it is.
They say he could go the long way.
He could, but I mean, there's stairs right there, so
Yeah.
he would logically go to these stairs to get right back where he was. Okay, so he needs to make a dexterity save. Okay, so he can tell that the stairs are trapped, and he makes it up there. He is right back where he was. Brian, Dewey, the pass without a trace, does that get canceled if I make an attack?
It doesn't specify. Do-do-do. No, it doesn't specify. It says concentration up to an hour for anybody. So
The
Okay.
thing is, though, what you gotta look for, Dag,
Within 30 feet.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you would have went out of that range by falling down there, likely.
Well, all
Okay.
of us should be crowded in that area. It's just that I think it's
Yeah.
difficult.
I went
Yes.
first. So I will make some unbonused stealth checks with advantage to get back up there without getting attacked by the other ones. And my first roll easily made it. Okay. So I'm going to sidestep where I fell through the floor, and I'll be able to join Brand.
and everybody else should see that hole and avoid it, right?
If you, I mean, you should see the hole, yeah.
But we don't know how big the hole could be.
Yeah, so basically, you'll move up to. Whoops. Yeah, you'll move up to here. The center is where Dagger fell through. So there is a dagger-shaped hole right there where that red is. So you can choose to go either above or below to get past. Okay, so who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
So you're going.
Actually, you should do it as a group. Well, yeah, move the whole group up to right before that blue line. Put Donna Bella up there, because that way you stay within 30 feet of each other.
What are you doing?
I lost Dewey.
Yeah, we both tried to move him, and he ended up under a creature. Okay, so whoever wants to go first, choose top or bottom, and I'll let you know what to do.
You going first?
It didn't tell us which way to go. I hate that the jaggy line is on the map.
And Brand, at any point, if you want to like lean out the door and kind of point, you can.
I'd like to do that.
Okay. Brand points to the wall closest to you and indicates that is the safe route to go. So if you go through the bottom, you don't have to make a dexterity check.
Yay!
And I'll take the bottom.
Okay. And Tristan,
You're
All right.
you gonna take the top route or the bottom route?
I'm gonna probably do top, skirt around, so I have a wall, some windows.
Okay. Move forward and take a dexterity check.
Dex save. Oh yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. You start to step forward and you realize that the floor is starting to give, and you step back.
Okay. All right, I go the bottom route.
Okay.
All
Now we
right,
can have everyone in there, unless you don't want to be in there.
I'll be in there. I just can't move right now. My screen's locked up again. Yep, it crashed.
Brian will close the door quietly behind them.
Okay. You can all hear the sounds of orcs discussing something at the end of this hallway.
Right, Tristan. This is your chance now.
Go in there screaming in bloody rage.
Are you refreshing or anything, Kristen?
Yeah, I'm trying. It's still loading. Yeah, I can't get in D&D beyond just spinning and nothing loading.
Okay. Well, there's a door at the end of the hallway. Did you want to kick it?
Yep.
Before she does that, I'm gonna put Vigilance Blessing on Tristan. I can't remember if I did it earlier or not. And I'm gonna cast Blessed at a 2nd level. I'm gonna give Tristan a bless. We'll give Mistine a blessed. I know she does a lot of attacks. And we'll give Dewey Claw a bless.
Yay.
Oops,
What is
that's
this?
Dagger Claw.
What is
This
this?
This is the blessing spell. Whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you get to add a D4 to it.
Yeah.
And all that
Nice.
stuff. I think it's a D4. It might be a D6 actually. Let me look at that again. It's been a while.
Well, you also said you were rolling it at a higher level, so it might be a different one.
Yeah. Well, not for me. For a higher level means I can just target an extra person.
Ah,
So that way I can target 4 people instead of 3. So there we go. Go get him, Christian.
Damn it, we see the screen.
And to help Tristan get mad for the rage, I'm gonna slap her in the butt. Go get him.
Woohoo! There we go. Now I can see.
Okay. So if you want to kick the door, you'll have to roll an attack.
Oh, unarmed.
And you have bless, you get to add a D4 to that.
I don't think I'm gonna have too much issues to that. But hold on, where's my
Let's see.
default?
Is it voluntary? You always have to do it.
Okay. Well, that definitely hits.
Oh, so you can choose the roll or not. Okay.
Yeah, it's not there. Just a little one to go with it.
Oh, so you can roll the D4 after you make the D20 roll and decide if you want to, if you want to roll it or not. Okay, that's neat.
Okay. So you kick the door, and this decrepit old door resists the strength of defeat.
what?
I mean,
Oh.
it kind of rattled and stuff, and you hear the surprise sounds of orcs behind it, but it did not get kicked in.
Hell, let me run up and hit with my hammer.
I yell in the background, why don't you turn the knob and push?
Then kick.
Okay, so you're hitting it with your hammer?
Yeah. Add my D4 to that, just in case it's needed.
Yeah, you hit.
Then damage.
Okay, your hammer smacks into that door and cracks it in half, but it does not give. I only gave this thing 5 HP.
Well, I haven't even rolled damage yet.
Oh, okay, sorry. I saw the 3 for a D4.
And
So yeah,
because
roll some damage. Roll some
because we're
damage.
gonna I was gonna say because we're gonna make it flash, I'm gonna throw the booming blade on it, get some lightning in there.
Okay.
8 and 7. 7 lightning damage, 8 bludgeoning.
Okay, the door is smashed open. Right on the other side of it, 2 orcs had been investigating to see what was going to happen, or what the noise was. Let me reveal that area. And you see, as the door is kicked open, they're pushed back 5 feet, and they're all yelling, "Roll initiative." That's not what they're yelling, but...
I got a nice AoE damage, so if I could sneak in there before.
There you go.
On initiative.
Distracted. Ah.
Pick up my. All right, let's see. Huh. Okay, that time it worked. Okay, Tristan, I still need an initiative roll from you.
Okay.
And remember, you have advantage, Tristan.
Yep. So that was what's for the advantage then? Remind me.
You roll it twice
Okay.
and take the highest.
Sorry, get them confused. So 17 is going to be my highest.
Okay, let me make sure it gets. Okay. So first up is one of the orcs in the back. He's going to run up and he's going to make an attack at Brand. Okay, he is going to hit you. And he's swinging his great axe. Come on, dice. Oh, there it is. He did 8 slashing damage.
Right. Oh,
Sorry,
boy, we're
I'm
gone.
having interface troubles here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's starting to lag out again.
Next one. Going to run up and he is going to attack Tristan. Does a 14 beat your AC?
My AC is 14,
Okay, so that does hit.
but I still have my rage form.
Okay, so you can react to being hit.
Yep.
Okay. He's still does damage to you, right? Yeah.
He can miss. Hold on.
Oh, that's right. It makes it harder. So you.
Yep. I gotta roll my D8. Yeah, because we didn't take a long rest, and I didn't say it changed out my form.
Okay, well, anything you roll on a D8 is going to push it past his hit on you.
Yep. Oh yeah, I rolled
So-
an 8.
So he swings his axe at you, and your tail lashes out and bats it to the side.
Yeah.
Okay. That one, he's going to take a swing at you, but he's going to be +2, so that will not hit. He kind of pings it off the side of the door. And next up is Brand, followed by Tristan.
Let's see. Is that an action? Yeah, it's an action to do. Do from me, 30-foot radius until the spell ends. The aura moves with you. Since on you, you can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to gain health. Was it just the one time? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just reading a spell here. A new spell I got.
Is it the Guardians?
Bonus action. No, it's the other one called Aura Vitality. I was wondering how it works, but it seems that it's a bonus action pop ability. Which is still pretty good. Darn, if I do that, I lose the blessing, though. Shoot, I'm not sure which to go with. Tempting.
Which one are you looking at? Aura of Vitality?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide quickly if I need to use that one or if I should use Guardians. I think I'll use Guardian to start laying this way. I can start laying the AoE damage on. Actually, how big is that room across? Not big enough. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna cast Guardians again.
Okay, that was a 15-foot aura?
It's a 15 feet, yeah. Centered on me.
Okay.
Which means the blessing is gonna go away, sadly. But I don't expect there to be that many in the room. And didn't I have an action? No, that requires concentration. Okay, yes, and that will be centered on you, self. Okay, yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. So
Just
from
ready
now
my
on,
hammer.
they need to make a Constitution check
A
whenever
wisdom
they do
check.
wisdom check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wisdom
So-
check. If they successfully take half damage, if they fail, they take the full damage.
Okay.
That's
So-
those. That's, and I will target my allies to be unaffected by the aura.
Right. Do you have to choose the targets at the beginning of the spell, like people outside of the range when they move in? Would they be affected?
Let's see. Angels I can. Matter of that what you asking?
Sorry, you kind of glitched out when you said that.
I'll say it's any creature I can see. Did you hear me there?
Yeah, I did.
All right, good.
Okay, so you can. Okay. All right, so Tristan, you are up.
All right. Well, I am going to take my axe and just go to town on the guy in front of me. Doo-ba-doo. I'm gonna use my great axe. Oh God. I'm not sure if that's gonna hit. 14.
14 hits.
Damage. Yes. Come on, show it. 9.
Okay, so you're attacking the one right in front of you?
Yep. Gotta make a pathway.
Okay. Is that all you're going to do with your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Next up is Dewey Claw.
Okay, I'm pretty far, and it looks like we're bottlenecked here. But I have a spell called Spike Growth I like to use. It has a range of 150 feet, and I can make a 20-foot radius of sharp thorns and twigs, each sharpened to a point in any area within that 150 feet.
Okay. That's
So 20-foot
spike
radius.
growth. All right, I'm going to create a little AoE, so that'll be a circle.
Not around me, but I can, yeah.
Is it a circle or a cube?
It says radius.
Oh.
Yeah, radius is a circle. Whoops, not 30.
Yeah, radius is a circle. So I just put it, it's a 20-foot radius, and I
Okay,
want it
you know what?
right in the center of that room.
20-foot radius. I'll make it green and circle. That is not a 20-foot radius. What the
No,
fuck?
that can't be a 20-foot radius.
Maybe not 20 squares.
Oh no, that is a 20-foot radius.
Oh, crap.
I thought 5, 10, 15, 20 should only be 4 squares across.
Well, radius is half the diameter.
Oh.
Okay, well, I don't want it to hit.
I can kind of put it there. That centers it against the wall. Kind of like right where you can see. If you like cast it at the wall, it only covers that room.
Maybe the other half of the circle goes up the wall and across the ceiling.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. We'll make that happen. It won't do any extra damage, but it looks nice.
Yeah,
We'll climb out the windows.
yeah.
Okay, so the ground there is
All spiky.
is now difficult terrain.
Yeah.
When a creature moves into or within it, they take 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it moves. The transformation of the ground is camouflage to look natural. So instead of looking like a building, this place now looks like a forest. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a perception check against your spell DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous. Okay, so we'll kind of ignore that because they will recognize it because it does not look like it belongs. Suddenly, the floor and walls and ceiling grow spikes, and these orcs are going to have a hard time.
Oh yeah, definitely will. So that's one action. Let's see here. I'm curious. These orcs, are they considered like medium-sized creatures or large?
Well, they're not large because like dragons are large.
Okay.
Orcs are medium humanoids.
Medium. Okay. Hmm. Okay, that answers that. I'm thinking here. I got a lot of smoke coming from my head. If I move, that counts as an action, right?
It counts as your movement. So yeah, that spell was one action, so you have a movement and a bonus action that you can still take.
Okay, well, I can't get past Tristan and Bran. Can't really jump out a window and get on the other side. No, that won't work. I'm just thinking what I can do. Sorry, I'm taking too long.
No, that's all right. No, I wasn't.
not.
I wasn't coughing to speed you up. I just had to cough. If I wanted to speed you up, I'd play the Jeopardy theme song into my mic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Hey, I ain't playing it yet.
Yeah, man, that's a good one, but it's bottlenecked. Oh, god dang it.
You can only do a.
Oh, I make a movement. That's really about it.
Yeah. So the spike growth does use concentration. So if you use another spell that requires concentration, then that would go away.
Yes. There's no other spell that I See? At least that didn't look upon. That's concentration. Okay. That's the concentration. Okay, I guess I'm gonna use my frostbite. Let's see, within range, 60 feet. That's not the ice. Look at my ice knife. My ice knife disappeared. Or I changed it, I can't remember.
It looks like you may have gotten rid of Ice Knife.
Yeah.
You could definitely use your Frostbite.
Yeah. The 60 feet within range.
Oh, wait, no, that's an action. So you've got a bonus action remaining.
Okay. So what can I use as a bonus action? I don't see anything.
The only thing I see is Flame Blade, which requires concentration.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
don't think you have anything you can really do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just end my turn then.
Oh, well, still, that spell kicks ass.
Yeah.
Okay, so which guy is this? Okay, so he's down in the corner. He sees all these spikes pop up, and he doesn't want to move through it, so he is going to throw his javelin, which has at Brand.
Hey, I think he's got some damage to take, Dag.
That's right. He needs to take a Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 6.
So he takes 11 radiant damage.
God damn.
I'm confused. Which guy were you even talking about?
Bottom right corner.
But he's got
He's out of range.
yeah, he's not in brains.
I thought it was the one behind the guy in front of Bran.
Oh,
It's the
no,
bottom right
sorry.
corner. No, he's out of range.
Okay, yeah, so he is out of range.
Yeah, because jellyfish.
Okay, so 12 does not beat your AC, so he wings a javelin at you, and it just kind of clatters harmlessly past. Who is next? Okay, so next, the one behind the one directly in front of Tristan, he is going to have to take his Wisdom saving throw.
Now I'll just leave the die roll as it is, unless you want me to re-roll.
No, that's fine. So 13.
13 does, so he takes 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
I believe that's round down. Just make sure. Yeah, okay.
Okay. But he is going to wing a javelin at Tristan.
He
And-
calls that a weapon.
He also completely whiffs. It does not beat your AC, so it just kind of glances off your shoulder pad and doesn't do any damage to you. Next-
beat him up in the head with it.
Next up is Donna Bella, who's going to move forward a little bit. And she is going to try to cast something as soon as I bring her stat sheet up. She's going to try and cast Sleep. So we can just get all sorts of debuffs in here. No. She's not going to cast Sleep.
Good.
Every single one of her rolls sucks. Like,
What are you rolling for?
her spellcasting ability. It's a DC 13 against her intelligence, so she's got a +6 to it. So she rolled a 9.
Right. But
Well,
with
no, a total of 9.
sleep, you don't roll. What it does is that what you do is you roll 5d8s, and then because she just casts it, there's no rolling for that.
No,
for that spell.
she has to roll to cast anything.
Oh, she has some kind of thing that does that.
Yeah.
All right. All right then.
Yeah, she's kind of designed to be shit.
I get it. Yeah. I'll just make sure because I have the same spell. I'm like, I don't have to roll. So.
Yeah, no, for each spell she has to do a DC 13 intelligence check. So she's got a +6 to that. She just rolls like shit consistently.
You better burn her dice.
I would, but they're virtual.
I switched mine. After that last batch, like, I gotta switch these out.
Okay. The orc in the top right corner is up next. And he is going to try and hit Brand with his axe, kind of around the corner. He does have a saving throw to make.
Those are very important.
They are. Thank you for reminding me. 14.
And, well, he takes 14. That passes, so he takes 10 damage. 10 radiant damage.
Okay. And 21 beats your AC.
That it does.
Even with the +2 that I gave you for it being kind of around a corner. Then you take 6 slashing damage.
Alright.
And then next up is the orc in the bottom left corner. He is out of range of your thing. He sees all these spikes all over the place, and he says, I'm going to throw a javelin. So he's throwing it at Tristan, and he rolled enough to get past it. And he is going to do 7 piercing damage to Tristan.
And my rage tail.
Okay, so yeah, he rolled a 21, so you have to roll your d8 to add it to your AC.
Yep. Negative. He hit me.
Oh, yeah. So he still beat your AC.
God damn. This D&D Beyond thing today has just been atrocious.
Okay, next orc is the one behind the one in front of
damage on?
7.
All right, I can't touch my sheet again, so can you? Every time I touch it, I lock it up.
You can use it on your phone.
Not when it won't load. Not even on my phone. I can't get it to load. I need to get wired.
Okay. I did 7 damage to you.
Thank you.
Okay. The next one up is the one with a purple outline. It's behind the one in front of Brand. So that one is making his saving throw. Sorry, he hasn't made it yet. I was checking to make sure I didn't do it already. He rolled a natural 20 for his saving.
Alright, so 5 radiant damage.
All right. And he is going to throw a javelin at Brand. 15 beat your AC?
Nope, I believe mine's 16, yep.
Okay, so you're able to just kind of knock it a bit off course as it flies through the air. And next up is Dagger, who's going to move forward a little bit, and he is going to fire his bow at the one directly in front of Brand. $14, that hits. He's going to do 5 piercing damage to it, but he is also going to use... where was it? He's going to use his swarm to add another d6 piercing damage. So 7 damage to that one. And up next, it looks like Mistine.
Yay. I'm going to move up. And I'm going to target this one in the bottom right corner
Okay.
with Witch Bolt. Please work. Oh, I almost had a natural 20.
What level are you casting it at?
The highest level.
Okay. Well, a 14 hits.
Default. It defaults to the highest level as a warlock.
Yeah, up above your... It does.
Yeah, that's a warlock thing.
Okay.
Sorcerers and druids have to do.
Yeah, they can pick the level.
Yeah,
Okay.
they pick per level.
Okay, so you hit. So roll to see how badly you murder this guy.
That's why I picked the one in the corner that nobody is whacking at.
Yeah, he just goes splat. Like, lightning arcs out of your hands, and he sizzles for a moment, and he screams, and then just goes pop, and splatters all over the walls behind him.
I'm done.
Okay. Who
Can't
is
follow
this?
up.
Okay, next up is... Sorry, the orc all the way to the left. And he can't see any of you. So he is going to try and move into combat. There. So he could throw a thing, but doing that, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw against Brand's stuff, which he rolled a 2. So Brand, give me some damage for him.
Alright. 21 radiant damage.
Okay. And that's about as far as he gets.
I was saying, if that didn't finish him off, I would have.
Yeah. Next up is the one directly in front of Brand. So he is going to make his wisdom saving throw, and he rolled a 4.
15 radiant damage.
And that's as far as he gets. Brand's going to have the highest kill count without doing anything. Okay, next up is the one directly in front of Tristan. He's going to fail his throw. Nope, he succeeds his throw.
So he takes half damage. So 4 damage.
Oh,
4 radiant damage.
so he is hanging on. He's hanging on by a thread. Enough to swing his great axe and hit. Do you want to roll your reaction, Tristan, or do you want me to do it?
I can roll my reaction. Hold on.
Okay, he got a 23 on his roll.
All right. Come on, dice. Please be nice.
So that brings you up to 21. So
Yep.
he still hits.
Yep.
So he is rolling damage. You take 14 damage.
Hey, Tristan.
Yeah.
You're raging, if I'm correct, right? You said you were,
Correct.
that's why I got your tail. So
Go!
you take half damage from slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing. Now the damage
Okay.
isn't loaded, so if it's 14, you take that round down.
Okay.
Unless
So-
it was yeah.
So 7.
7.
And that's your raging ability. Only
Okay.
when you're raging does that come into effect.
Got it. Thank you for helping me understand that.
Okay, next is the one directly to the left of that one who is going to try and swing his axe around the corner.
Doesn't he gotta make a save too?
He does. He's working on it.
Haha. Well, there's the damage.
He got 16, so half damage.
So 8 damage. radiant.
Okay. And his axe swing was shit, so he did not hit. He kind of glanced off the corner and didn't even reach you. Next up is Brand.
All right. I'm going to. Why not? I'm going to.
I'm going to move the dead orcs off to the side.
Sorry, Dad. I'm going to make this even more crazy on the field here. I'm going to do my my Channel Divinity, my Twilight Sanctuary, which is the 30-foot radius sphere, where I start giving people temporary hit points.
Okay, that makes your guardians go away?
Nope, that's a spell that's concentration, and I don't concentrate on the Channel Divinity.
Wow.
So they both can overlap with each other.
Okay. I am giving you another...
This is the power of a cleric.
Stop. Oh, god damn it.
You probably won't, but just yeah, I'll get everybody up and down the hallway as it is, so don't really need to mark it. As long as somebody's going to leave the room. And that's at the beginning. Yeah, at the end of the turn does it get the ability, get the benefits. Okay. And that'll take my action to do, which will end my turn, and I will give myself some temporary hit points.
Dude, why the yellow one get bigger?
No, I'm fixing it.
I
It
thought-
depends on which one you put first. So I still have to fix it because that is not... It's 15 and 15 to make what it needs. There. Okay, so the yellow one is the divinity. The pink one is the insta-kill orc circle.
My heavenly knights.
Okay. So what's happening now?
Well, that's the end for Brand's turn. That's all he can do.
Okay.
That eats up his actions basically, and he has no bonus actions that he can really use without compromising his other aura.
Okay,
And I
so
want to keep that rolling.
Tristan is up next.
Ooh.
Now,
All right.
Tristan, what I was telling you in private is that since you're raging, that reckless attack ability, if you use it on the first attack of your turn, that means all the attacks you make you can do with advantage.
Okay.
Which means you would attack twice and take the highest result. Now, the trade-off is the enemies, if they attack you, they get advantage to attack you because you're basically dropping your defense and just going full bars of the wall attacking.
Okay.
Reckless.
Well, that's fine. All
Now, at the level 5, you see how I'm doing all this aura stuff. That's
Yeah.
my level 5 thing. Your level 5 thing as a barbarian is that you now have 2 attacks. So, like I was saying, with the example, your great axe, you can attack twice in a turn instead of once. So you do
Okay.
your normal attack as normal. If you have reckless, throw that in. And then once that's all resolved, you do a second attack against the same target or another target within range and do it again.
All right. Well, here comes the attack and to the reckless. The great axe to the guy in front.
Okay.
And you do that, click that twice. So you get 2 attack. I mean, to
Yep.
recklessness.
Yep. Oh, dear God. Come on.
Okay, well that hits.
You may get a crit for the second one. Roll it anyways.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I'm doing. It's just a
That's
little
basically
slow.
what it is. It's a crit fisher.
All right. Looks like the 23 is the highest.
Yep.
Now you roll your damage as normal. Adding in your rage bonus too, which I don't know if it's adding it in or not. Is it?
See, that's what I couldn't figure out. It says +4, so I'm guessing that's the rage.
Well, her rage is different because she's forming... Well, no, that's right there.
She still gets a damage bonus, yeah.
+2 melee damage
So you get
Sorry,
that.
9,
with
10.
strength weapons. So you would do 10 damage, but
Okay.
he was already bloody and damn near dead, so he dies.
Now, Tristan, now that he's dead, you still have your second attack, so you can move into the room and attack one of the other orcs in there with your
Yep.
second attack if you wish.
I'm going to cleave the one to my right. With my great axe. Now, that one doesn't have the advantage, right?
No, it does. Since you've used it the first turn, all your attacks have it. You have to
Okay.
just do it on your first attack.
So
Okay, so roll to hit again.
yeah, one more.
Doom doom. Do 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 do.
Okay, neither of those hit.
Okay. And that is
And that
it.
happens. Yep. And that's pretty much it. Unless you have a bonus attack, which I don't think you have any bonus options right now. So there you go. But now you see how your guy gets a rolling right there.
Okay, so Dewey, you are up next.
All right, question. Since Tristan moved into that radius, does she take damage with the spikes?
Good question. Let me double check
let me
that
get
spell.
What did I do?
Let's see, spike growth.
Tristan, give yourself 6 temporary HP, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, when a creature moves into the area, it takes D4 piercing damage. Yeah, so Tristan, since you moved in there, you take 2d4 piercing damage, and I'll go ahead and roll that. 5 damage. But piercing, that's one of the ones that's halved for her?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes, so she takes only half that damage.
Wait. One thing at a time, guys. Please.
You're doing good, girl. You're doing good.
No, I'm dealing with this crashing nonstop, and it's starting to get on my nerves right now.
That's got to be on your all's end, because I have not had a single problem
Well,
with
I'm
it.
not wired, so I get dropped a lot. It just
Oh.
lags out on. It's only on web browsers. Like some things just
Gotcha.
lag spike. All right. All right. So that's working. So you're attacking me again, so I can use my D8 to avoid.
No, this is because you
Alright.
moved into the spiky ground.
Okay.
So you take some damage from stepping on spikes, but you have resistance to piercing, so you take half damage. And that's rounded down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take
Unless it
2
says
damage.
Otherwise.
How much? Sorry.
2 damage.
Thank you. Kept talking over. So okay. There it
Yeah,
goes.
it's rounded down unless it specifies otherwise in the ability. Actually, let me just double check that.
Okay. Well, while he's checking, Dewey, you can take your turn.
Yeah, I'm just use that frostbite against the one straight below right here, but I'm not moving. I'm just showing you.
Yeah.
Is it? No, it's not a concentration. It's instantaneous. Yeah. This at will. So, sorry, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
Okay. Well, it rolled a 5, so I'm pretty sure that fails. So you can roll your damage for that.
You have to manually do it.
Yeah, 1d6.
But frostbite, you should be able to click on it. It looks like it's 2d6.
In the thing it said 1d6, but
But you're a higher level now, so it might roll at a higher level.
that could be it. So I'm just going to roll that.
Okay, so 7 damage, which is enough to take him out of this life. I'll add him to the pile of dead orcs.
Yay!
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Right. And
Damn it.
Can't use that. Use that. Too many people.
You can't take a full action.
Doesn't look like I can do much else. Because it's so little bit to move around and everything's bottlenecked, so I guess I'm done.
Okay. Okay, so the orc right in front of Tristan is next, and he is going to, since he doesn't have to move, he's going to swing his great axe at you. Can you roll your d8 for your tail?
Yep.
Because he rolled a 15, so he's pretty much anything you roll will make it not hit.
Oh yeah. And just a 1.
Was it a 1?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so it's just enough. Oh, wait, no.
Aha! Let's see if he actually even gets the attack off.
Oh, that's right. The stupid thing.
Hey, they ain't
You and
stupid.
your
The
damn
servants of hell.
circles. So he rolled a 16.
Okay,
so
so
that's-
half of 19,
Which
which is 9
is it rounded up or down?
down.
Okay.
So it'd be 9 then.
Yeah, so your little spirit pops up behind him, cracks him in the head with a ghostly hammer, and blood just sprays out, and he staggers and just barely stays on his feet. And let's see, a 15. Okay, so with your roll of 1, it still meets your AC, so if it meets it, it beats it, so he is going to roll damage against you. So 4 damage.
And don't forget, you are raging, so you take half damage if that is
That was half. I already halved it.
was.
Yeah.
All right, cool beans. So she remembers.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Donna Bella once again is going to attempt to do something. She's going to use her firebolt.
Come on, Donna Bella.
And she made
You
it.
can do it, Donna.
Yay!
She made it. What does this do?
She's got to make an attack roll.
Well, the check that she does, that counts as her ability to cast and her attack roll.
Nice.
So let's see. This spell's 1d10 fire damage. So let's roll a d10. And the orc in front of you, Tristan, just kind of catches a little spark of flame on the head, and it quickly consumes its entire head, and its head just burns off, and it is
Laugh
added
my
to
ass
the
off.
pile of dead orcs.
Ah. Awesome.
More orcs. Okay, the one in the top right corner is going to take a swing with its right stat sheet, with its great axe at Brand around the corner. So does a 20 hit you, Brand?
Does
Hold on, let me
his,
check its wisdom. Check its wisdom before we do that. It rolled a 7, so it takes 14 damage. So it looks at you, it raises its axe, and your little spirit guardian pops up behind it and crushes its skull before it can even finish its thought. Okay. This one doesn't have to take a thing. It's going to stand down here in the corner, and it's going to throw a javelin at Tristan, and an 8 will not beat your AC, so it will not do any damage. Javelin will just fly harmlessly past. Let's see.
These
Fine.
orcs had no chance in hell.
This was supposed to be balanced for level 5 characters.
Apparently.
We just whipped out all the good spells on this one.
Yeah. Okay, so it's Dagger's turn, and he can't see anything. So he's going to kind of move forward. And he'll take a swing at that guy. It'll be around the corner, so when it's around corners, I'm adding 2 to the enemy's AC. And even if I didn't do that, it wouldn't help. But he can swing twice because he has 2 swords. That one will hit. And do 4 damage. Oh wait, no, 7 damage. So Tristan, you see a sword just kind of reach around the corner behind you and poke the orc to your side. And that orc is dead.
I'm looking over my shoulder. What the hell?
Yeah, a little scimitar just kind of flashes out, or sorry, a short sword flashes out and stabs it in the, right in the neck. Okay, there is 1 orc left, and it is Mistine's turn.
Is there anywhere? There's nowhere I can move.
Move into the spikes, but it's
Hey.
the last one.
Yeah, I can't. Well, because I can't see that guy. Dagger Claw took my spot. I was gonna go in.
You could walk into the. Oh, I see what you're doing. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, not well. Lovely, dear kitty cat. I guess I can't. I don't want to take half my life, risk half my life.
Oh, it's only 2d4.
Brian said 2d6.
I'm looking. Yeah, it's 2d4.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll be brave.
All right, let's roll some d4 here.
And Dewey Claw can always choose to end that spell on his turn.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I think.
So,
Were you
Mistine, you take 4 damage.
It's not terrible.
I'm gonna be really angry and throw a witch bolt at that bastard over in the corner. The only one that's left.
Okay, you throw it, but it doesn't really do anything.
Fizzle.
I'm gonna go cry. I'm already in a corner.
Aw.
Stepped on pokey things for nothing.
I know, right?
Yeah, did you want to try anything else?
I don't cost anything.
I'm gonna give Mistine 10 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Second here, I'm clearing out the combat tracker. Brand, you are up.
Alright, I am going to use my bonus action to end my spirit. Actually, should I go for a walk down the other hallway, maybe? I wonder if I can kill them things with this thing.
I mean,
I'm
if
just
you,
thinking, make it easy to get out of here if it works.
Yeah, save it. It's not hurting us.
I mean,
yeah, I mean,
they
if you wanna
have.
walk with it, we'll find. It's just 1 orc.
I just think is Dagger Claw or Dagger Draw made a pretty good quick work of the 3 he had.
Well, they have 2 HP, so as long as you have that spell up, I'm just going to assume that they die if they get near you.
Brian's going to go for a walk down the hall. Let's see, we're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 to put him technically right there, but I'm going to put him on top. Actually, let's put him right here. Get your ass over there. You're running, boy.
Okay, so
He won't go any further for some reason.
3 of them just go splat as your guardians get close.
There. Why won't he go right there?
He is. You might need to refresh.
All right, refreshing.
Actually, I need to as well because it is.
It's not showing him moving for some reason. I'm like, what the hell? He's going back to original position.
Yeah, I'm refreshing my screen because it is not working quite right for me either.
Now we're having problems.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
getting bad.
We're fine.
Yeah, the more actions you do, the worse it gets.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. Okay, so for the sake of making things quick, Brand, you and your guardian straight up murder all of those.
All right.
And everyone else is left with the single orc in the room. Here's my combat tracker. And it's funny because they woke up this turn, Brand.
Haha.
I've been rolling a d20 every turn, and if they pass a DC 15 check, they wake up and they join the battle. This is the turn
Damn.
they did it, and you just charge over there and murder them. So Tristan, you're up. And sorry, Brand, unless you want to do something else. You did do a full movement, so that's your movement in action. I don't know if you
Yeah,
get a
no.
bonus.
No, I'd get a bonus, but I have nothing I can use it for right now,
All right.
so it's all good. I just wanted to do that.
So Tristan, you're up. Just remember, if you move in that green, you take 2d4 for every square that you move.
Yeah, I'm not moving. I'm gonna throw my hand axe at him.
Okay. He, I believe, is within your short range.
And Tristan, remember you have reckless attack, so you can do that
Yep.
with advantage.
Okay.
Well, the first roll definitely hit, so we're checking for a crit.
Nope.
Okay. So go ahead and roll damage on that hand axe.
3.
Okay, so 7. All right, Dewey Claw, you are next.
Hey, Tristan. Oh, hold on a sec, Dag. Tristan, did you have a secondary weapon you can throw as well, or is it
Yep.
just that one axe?
Nope. I have
Because you do got
my
2
secondary.
attacks.
Yep. I'm gonna
So
grab
yeah,
my
well,
axe.
technically Tristan gets to make
javelin.
a second attack, Dag, because she has extra attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw my javelin.
I have my Oris. Tristan's got extra attack. Mistine has her fireballs whenever she grabs it.
Okay, so that'll hit.
And it's reckless too as well, Tristan. So you would
Okay.
add the next one. I'm sorry, Doug. I'm just trying to help
No, that's fine.
Tristan's character out with this because she keeps missing it. And
21. 3.
3.
Yep. 3 damage.
says
So
7.
Oh, 7. Forgot about the
Yeah.
+4.
Okay.
And then you
Well-
got 2 more because you're raging. So that's 9.
Well,
There's
you
another
don't
2
have
for
2
the other.
more because that orc has a javelin sticking straight through its eye and out the back of its head. And it is now a deceased orc. And Brand, I'm going to move you so I can get rid of all these little...
Go ahead. Once the battle's over, my aura ends too.
Yeah, so
Oh,
battle
right.
is over.
I turn them off. Yeah, I can turn them off.
Yeah, I just turned them off. Dewey, are you ending your spikes, or do you want to make life difficult
Yes.
for everyone and play it cool? Like, I don't know how to can't turn it off.
All the blast.
Yeah, I'd dispel it.
Okay.
I wonder if my
Yes.
Eldritch Blast it enough. Will it like burn?
Hmm?
I'm gonna walk over, grab my axe, grab my javelin.
Okay, it makes a wonderful noise as you pull it out of the orc's skull.
Yep, I'm gonna crunch on some eyeballs.
That's gross. I'm glad I can't see that.
Munch on it as I walk back to the group.
I'm going to kind of put these back where they were, loosely, where they died. Something like that. All right. You guys have a pile of dead orcs. A pile of dead...
Is there something else I can help with?
No, thank you for your assistance, Siri.
Get some cleanup, orc cleanup. Or
Yeah,
Chipotle away. Get rid of the blood.
yeah, Siri, clean up all these orcs. Okay, so we're out of combat, and y'all can do whatever you want to do.
I think we need to take a real rest. What do you think?
I
Yes.
think, yeah, a rest be good, but I think we've cleared the place out. If so, we could probably head back and get a night's sleep.
Oh yeah, I
Or
agree.
Falcon wants to see if Falcon makes up this map.
Well,
Hey, do we want to check those pumpkins still?
I still want to check the room that we're in, just in case.
I want to loot the dead bodies.
Yeah, loot the bodies and all.
All right. Well, I'm gonna lean against the wall while you guys loot the bodies. Wipe
But
my
I would also,
blade clean.
before we leave, I do want a quick rest because in case we run into anything on the way home.
See anything.
We doing perception
Okay.
checks? Investigation?
Yeah, you can make investigation checks. Dewey has found that there's a bunch of dead orcs in this room.
Gee, I wonder how they all got there.
Oh, shite.
Mistine spots a giant hole in the floor.
Ah,
Oh, I'll go look up and glance around.
You don't see anything of note. You see a bunch of dead orcs. You can tell they were sharpening their weapons and getting ready for something, but that's about it.
Good we got them before they got us.
Yep.
Like to take a short rest, then
we gonna loot the bodies? See what you find?
well, that's why I rolled. And
Oh, sorry, I thought you were investigating the room.
well, then how do I invest? How do I like loot the bodies?
Same way. I just didn't hear you say that you were looting the bodies.
No, do I-
Each orc has some like really ragged leather armor, a few pouch of stones, and a great axe.
With orcs and stones.
They like getting stoned, I guess.
A bag of stones off one of the other orcs we killed. Ew. Like a lot of great axes, like I could take it to go sell it, not that I really need money.
Yeah, I mean, in this room, there's 9 great axes. A bunch of javelins because they each had some javelins.
Mhm.
And let's say between all 9 of these orcs, you find 25 gold.
You want to split that? You want to keep that to yourself? I don't care.
I mean, we can split it, but it's got to be split 6 ways now.
Oh yeah.
Because Brand wanted to be nice.
If you're going to split it 6 ways, Donna Bella finds an extra 5 gold.
Okay. So I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Inventory. I want to take. You said it's called a great axe. Great-
Yes.
Why did it disappear? Oh, because it's one word. I'm going to take one to sell because I can. My weight carried is 69.
Nice.
Add 5 gold.
That's what we're getting, 5 gold.
Yeah, because
Yeah, so everyone can take 5 gold. And did you want to take a short rest?
yes, I would like to take a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
With that, I come out of rage. Jesus, I hear
Alright.
good.
You got some more, so.
Yep.
I had better armor. Like 1 point better worth of armor in my inventory, and I didn't know it. Wait, can I wear bear hide armor?
Um,
I don't know. I had it in my inventory, but it doesn't say. Just says what
you
armor
should
class.
be able to wear it. I don't think D&D has many class restrictions on armor, unless the armor has a strength requirement.
No, it has a red asterisk after the name, and then its flavor text says you can doff this armor as an action. It sounds like I got some random like armor thrown in my inventory, and I didn't mean to.
No, I think that was from the first set of orcs that you looted, and I added that.
Well, it's 1 point better than my old armor, so I'm gonna keep it. Actually, it's 2 points better. No, it's 1 point better.
So you're a warlock, right?
Yes.
Can you wear medium armor? 'Cause I think it's medium armor.
That's what I was wondering.
It is
doesn't-
medium armor.
Oh, so I can't wear it. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to look that up.
Oh no, I just removed it from my inventory. God damn it.
You can just add it back. It's hide armor.
It said, oh, bear.
Yeah, bear hide armor.
It's not coming up now. If you type in bear, it says ball bearings, bag of 1,000.
Those things are great if you're dealing with traps and whatnot. Or pursuers. And you don't have caltraps, those will work.
Yeah, the inventory's not working for me. It's not pulling up that same thing.
I'll figure it out.
It also didn't have a value attached to it, so I don't know what was going on with that.
Okay, well, I'm going to put cast off armor into your inventory.
Okay.
I think it's what I meant to put in there. I don't know where I got bear hide armor.
It sounds cooler.
Maybe. Okay, so we're going to make a decision. It is almost 11 o'clock. We're an hour past when we usually stop. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to pause here until next week?
I say pause.
Yeah.
Yep, you can pause.
Okay.
That's why I was suggesting going back to the Falcon's Rest to long rest for the night, and then we can
Yeah,
discuss
let's.
the map and
Can we
whatnot.
go back to there, and that way would be good stop point.
Well,
You can try to.
I was gonna wonder if that spot on the map that the
It's still grayed
sorcerer
out.
she found it's near here, so there's a grayed out spot on the map.
Yeah, we didn't check that room yet.
So why would we go all the way back to Falcons to then come all the way right back here to investigate that?
Yeah, we can just end it here, and we can explore more of the mansion.
Yeah, so
room.
as far as like time goes, it is getting into late evening. You have enough time in the day to either get back to Falcons or to get to this spot marked on the map. After that, it'll be night.
I say we camp here, play safe, guys.
Yeah.
Because we
Well, the-
still should check around and see if we missed anything.
Yeah, we still have to figure out what those pumpkins are doing.
Yeah. Who knows? That could be something they left here to do whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so you're taking a short rest, and that's where we'll call it for tonight.
Yes.
That's fair.
All right.
Yay. Any viewers?
I don't know because I don't keep Twitch up on my other screen. It says we got 2 people in there. Yes.
Ooh.
Kishinki. Is that how you say it? She gave a heart sign at 10:30.
Yay.
Okay, so I'm